Reveal is something you're not expecting, which makes it that much more exciting. Here we go.
Okay.
Our kingdom is cursed. The prince has been kidnapped. And taken
Okay.
to the forbidden land.
Hi.
All hope rests
Holy crap.
on the immortals to rescue him and save
Welcome
the empire.
to the official 2023 Summer Game Fest official co-stream and the kickoff event to 2 weeks of Woe 3 out of nowhere. Was not expecting it, did not have this planned. My team at work let me leave early for this. They understood the situation. I got approved barely at the last minute. Long story, apparently it went to my spam folder and I did not even see it there. So, with that in mind, Summer Game Fest official co-stream on Twitch and YouTube, multi-streaming, live, let's go, brand new Prince of Persia. Okay, we got that covered. I'm fixing everything right now, so just bear with me.
Times of darkness. Hope is the only thing that keeps us fighting. I will fulfill my destiny and save the kingdom.
Brand new Prince of Persia. Let's go.
There's a little surprise. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown is coming in January 2024.
All right, I have a moment.
Brand new action-adventure platformer.
I have
in the
a moment.
Iconic series with deep combat, some huge boss fights, and of course, incredible platforming, puzzles, and animation.
Okay, thank God. It fixed it on YouTube, too.
You'll be able to see more at Ubisoft Forward, streaming on Monday
All
as
right.
part of Summer Game Fest.
We're good.
All right, let's
We're
move
good.
along to
We're good.
another iconic
We're
video
good.
game
Thank
franchise.
you, God.
that just
YouTube actually
celebrated
did the
30
thing.
years. That's right. It's
All
time
right.
for Mortal Kombat
Let's go.
1.
Mortal Kombat time. Let's go.
It has been 4 years since MK11, and ever since, Ed Boon and the team at NetherRealm have been hard at work on the most ambitious MK yet that reboots the series into a new era timeline.
Let's go.
And it's coming this September. Everyone has been asking, what does it look like? Who's on the roster? How do the new cameo fighters work? Well, now it is time for combat. No spoilers, but this video is literally insane. Here
Good.
is
Let's
an
go.
extended first
Let's
look
go.
at the story, gameplay,
Hell yeah!
and of course, the fatalities.
I'm excited. I've got lunch.
Let's do it.
I got approved for a co-stream, official co-stream. I got everything set up. We're good.
I have had enough of you. Then go before I put you down.
Woo! Looks good. Okay. All right, I'm checking the chats.
Proven worthy.
Give me a
of
moment.
joining us.
There are other champions, I must gather.
What do you want?
Sento, it's my family blade.
Sento's mine, and I won't give it up without a fight.
Let's go. Woo! Ooh, look at the carnage. Look at that carnage. Ooh! Oh! Oh!
Okay, let's go back to one here. Who are you again?
Lord Liu Kang, protector of Earthrealm, god of fire.
Woo!
You have skills, Raiden, but you're inexperienced.
Whatever experience I lack, I make up for in heart.
Ooh. Hell yeah! By the way, I got official Twitch drops too, so make sure you tune in. You'll get an exclusive Warframe drop just for watching.
You will be banished. I only want what's best for you.
Or do you secretly covet my throne?
This lunch is good, this gameplay is good. We getting a new Prince of Persia. Let's go. Ooh, yikes. September 19th. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ooh,
I mean, that was pretty good, right, guys?
that was pretty good.
Now, I'm sure you have many questions about what we just saw, and to tell you more, I am so honored to welcome to Summer Game Fest one of our industry's greatest creators, a man who has been loyal to the same franchise and fan base for more than 3 decades. Please join me in welcoming to Summer Game Fest the creator of Mortal Kombat, Ed Boon!
Hell yeah! Alright. I have a moment.
Congratulations. They love you. All right. Well, Ed, first of all, thank you for that incredible world premiere. We got to see all the gameplay of MK1, and everyone just wants to know more about this because, first of all, this is it's MK1, right? It went from 11 to 1. So tell us about this. Is it a new timeline?
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a new
I don't know how many
timeline.
people have seen the
It's
the
a
end
new
of Mortal
timeline.
Kombat 11. Liu Kang basically was
Here,
kind
I'm
of
just fixing stuff real quick,
graduated
but it's a
into,
new
like,
timeline.
a fire god, right? And he created a brand new universe. And this universe, this is why we're calling it Mortal Kombat 1, is because this is the beginning of a new timeline. A number of these characters you've seen before, but they're told in a completely different story.
There we
And
go.
So
That's what I
Sub-Zero and Scorpion
Let's
are brothers
go.
now. And there's all these things that were rivalries before are now allies, and so mixing the whole thing up. So we're just kind of rebooting, and that's what the 1 is for.
Well, it looks incredible. Everything we saw there was, in-game gameplay. The cinematics look incredible. I know the team has been working for 4 years on this, but the thing we got to talk about are these cameos because we saw some
Yeah,
great
there was a
amazing
lot of
stuff there.
cameos.
So tell us, how does that work? You obviously have your sort of your main character that you'll pick, and then I know you also have a separate kind of cameo menu. So you pick sort of a pair when you start the game.
Yeah, normally in a fighting game you'll see a roster basically, where you select your character. After you do that, there's a second roster of characters, which are a whole new, completely different fighters that are the cameo fighters. And these fighters
Don't worry, I'm
actually,
fixing everything, so
they
don't worry, you
will
guys
join
aren't
the
missing
fight,
much.
But they,
I'm just checking, making sure everything
so
is
it's
good.
kinda like imagine yourself with Sub-Zero, but you have some of Jack's moves, and you can call him out. You could do it multiple times, as you saw in the gameplay. So you can you can basically combine these two characters. All the characters can be combined with all the cameo fighters, and that's where you see. That's where the player's kind of imagination comes in, and they can actually customize it for what they like. That's where the player's kind of, the best team ups.
Well, so how does that work? So you're in gameplay, you
Okay.
have your main, you have your cameo.
We're good.
How do you summon them? Is it time based? Like how often do they come into? It's not a tag team thing, right? Where
Yeah, exactly. And you're basically summoning them. It's just one button pushes basically
Making sure.
summoning, but they have a variety. So you
Sure.
can go, push that button with towards and it'll do a different move. Push it with down, it'll do a different move.
Okay.
And so the combination.
Oh, I see. So you can bring them in a combo.
All right, gonna add one more thing real quick.
And you see, there's like a meter up on top.
Promise.
Which is basically
We're done.
That'll limit it, so you can't obviously fire them indefinitely, but you can call them pretty much whenever you want, and they have, like in the middle of a combo, they'll have a lot of basically a whole arsenal of their moves. So Sonya, you saw come out there. Sometimes you'll see them appear twice in there.
Amazing. So time-based, they come out, and then obviously as you go through, you revealed some of them there, but is it a different set of characters that'll be in the cameos? Are there some repeats from the main roster? How will that work?
Yeah,
there we
some
go.
Some of the characters are going to be available as cameos as well as the main roster fighters. You can play Sub-Zero with Sub-Zero, right? You can play.
We're good.
Same thing with Scorpion, but a
good.
lot of our.
They're just a lot of
our
talking.
cameo
You guys
fighters
aren't
are
missing
kinda
much.
like
They're
nods
just
back
kinda
to our
explaining
first game.
details.
So you'll notice Sonya and Kano and Jax are in their kind of older costumes. And
Yep.
so there's a lot of that novelty. We have a lot of like really surprise ones. I think you guys saw Goro.
Yes, Goro
was
popped in there.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
exactly.
So there's a lot of like kind of really digging into the old Mortal Kombat games as far as getting, we really love the novelty of it. We really want the cameo characters to feel, kind of nod to the old games.
Well,
right,
speaking
we
of
good.
not the old games, let's talk. You confirmed, I think, or it's at least known that Jean-Claude Van Damme is actually going to be in this game as Johnny Cage, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Woo!
That was people don't know the story. I mean, Bloodsport was such an inspiration for Mortal Kombat, so he finally is now part of it.
It's a huge first full circle moment. The first Mortal Kombat game, we originally wanted to be Van Damme, the video game, and that never really worked out. So I can't tell you how many times over the last 30 years we've tried to get him. We were this close
To just
like
get
4
him
or 5
in there.
times. And
he's
so
in
finally
there.
We got him, and he's doing the voices too. Wow. So you're going to hear Jean-Claude, his voice doing Johnny Cage lines and stuff like that. We're really
That's
excited.
so cool.
Well, I know the team has been working so hard in Chicago to build this through COVID, and it's coming out in September, so we don't have to wait long, right?
Nope, don't have to wait
This
long.
has been a very difficult secret to keep over the last 4 years, and so but we could not be more excited in terms of getting players' hands on it. And throughout the summer, we're going to be showing a lot more content, a lot more characters, a lot more cameo characters. So there's a lot of reveals that are coming up.
Amazing. Well, Ed, thank you so much for giving us the first look at MK1. As you said,
All
this
right,
weekend
we're
people
good.
will be playing it, press and media, so we'll be seeing lots more coverage, lots more characters to reveal on the main roster and cameos. Ed Boon, thank you so much. First look at Mortal Kombat. Awesome.
First look at Mortal Kombat. All right, I'm going to hop on Discord real quick if anyone wants to join.
Next up, it's been a fun couple weeks for action RPG fans with the release of Diablo 4, which is truly fantastic. Another big and anticipated ARPG is Path of Exile 2 from Grinding Gear Games, who has faithfully been updating and patching the original PoE since its release in 2013. We haven't seen anything on the sequel in over 2 years, but that changes right now. Here is the first
we're getting
look
new footage.
at a raw gameplay capture from Path of Exile 2, a sequel that pushes the engine and gameplay to a new level.
This was the first year that they actually did Summer Game Fest to the public as well, too.
Where are the guards? Hey you! What's going on?
Raw gameplay, baby. Going in raw. Nice. Nice. Nice.
Looks amazing,
and you guys can see all this, right? I'm just making sure.
Marked the release of Street Fighter 6,
like you guys see the overlay, you guys see the game fine, you hear everything fine, right?
Update to share with you right now.
I want to make sure you hear and see everything fine. Okay, we're good. We're good. Fuck yeah. Exoprimal! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Excuse me? A crossover? Oh god! What? What the hell? Yo! Let's go! That's dope! That's a dope crossover! Oh, fuck
Guessing
yes!
you from Street Fighter facing off against a dinosaur probably wasn't on your bingo card for today's show.
It wasn't.
That Street Fighter Cross Exoprimal collab will launch in the fall with the game coming out on July 14th.
Oh, shit.
But guess what, guys? That may actually not be the craziest collaboration on the show today. Check this out.
There's nothing more powerful than imagination.
Uh-oh.
It can shape the fabric of reality, transforming everything you may think you know.
Yeah. 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 I heard about that.
That's right. Nicolas Cage is coming to Dead by Daylight in July. I mean, I don't know how these things happen, but I figured the easiest way to find out is probably to go right to the source.
Right?
This man's bold creative choices have earned him an Academy Award and a few memes on the internet across more than 4 decades of incredible films.
Fuck yeah.
Please join me in welcoming to Summergamefest,
Nick Cage. Fuck yeah. I already knew about the Nick Cage reveal because Paul and a few friends told me about it, but I didn't think it was going to be real.
Happy to meet you.
Nick, I gotta say, welcome to the video game world.
Oh, wow, yeah, thank you. I'm so happy to be invited to your very, very cool club, everybody.
Finally, I mean, I gotta say, this is such a crazy, unexpected collaboration. I gotta understand, how did this...
Don't tell
about?
Paul
Somebody
that.
like,
He's
maybe
going to
he'll
want
show
to
up
drag you
Fortnite.
into it.
Maybe he'll be in a Hideo Kojima game, but Dead by Daylight, I mean, how does this happen?
Well, it's a museum of horror, right?
Yes.
And when I make movies, one of my favorite genres is horror. And in this, and in that genre, there's a character, a murderous ghost named Sadako, who I think is amazing. And she made an appearance in this game, so that was good enough for me.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's what's fun is you're playing one of the survivors in this game, and it's cool that, you know, it really is this museum of horror. Michael Myers, you said, all these different characters all coming together. And you play yourself, or who do you play?
So I play this heightened, exaggerated version of a film actor named Nick Cage.
Right. There's this exaggerated version.
He's going to a location thinking he's making a movie, and instead he wakes up in the fog. And in the fog, he's surrounded by crows and serial killers, and it's rather amusing. And there's something about it that I think, as a survivor, is like a bonding experience. It's a bit like hide and go seek. You have your 3 other teammates who are survivors with you, and it's teamwork. You're working together to pull through, and I like that. And so that was a large reason for wanting to do it as well, that feeling of bonding with your friends.
And you're fully
There's
impressed.
bonding.
We heard your voice in there, so you recorded lines for it and everything?
See, I want you to know when you're playing the Nick Cage survivor, I even have when you're choosing your skins, I even say, always remember to dress to match your talent. I want you to know that you're with me, that we're one, that we're fused.
That
so
we
it's
are
important
fused.
to me that everything I do, everything I say, from the scream to the grunt, down to the most minimal, exasperated expression of a sigh, whatever it is, it's my voice, so that we are fused.
All right. Fully method, Nick Cage. I love it. I mean, this is so fun. This game, as you said, is such an awesome kind of, collaboration with so many different characters. For you, I mean, how did you find out about Dead by Daylight? Do you know much about the video game?
Somebody
world?
very important in my family is a Dead by Daylight enthusiast,
Okay.
and that really put the hook in, pun intended. See, Dead by Daylight to me was an opportunity to branch out. I've never been invited into this space before.
Yeah.
I'm always looking for new adventures. So this to me was like, wow, I can make a whole new audience, meet a whole new audience, and branch out and go on this Dead by Daylight adventure. I didn't say, it took me nothing but a split second to say yes. And speaking about split seconds, what I noticed, excuse me, sinuses, allergies. What I noticed was that every move you make when you're doing this, when you're in the gaming space, it's timed down to the split second. It's a very immersive experience when you're acting out in this space, because every move, every grunt, every sigh you make has to be timed perfectly with the gamer's moves. So that was something that I learned from this, and I'm always looking to learn something.
Well, we love having you in the video game world. We want to see Nick Cage in more games.
Thank you.
We do. We really do. This is so cool.
Nick, thank you so much. Hopefully the first event.
That is just really cool. I'm already like messaging people about this.
Now, for all of you who want to play Nick Cage in Dead by Daylight, the chapter officially comes out on July 25th on PC and console, but PC players can try it earlier by downloading the player test build on July 5th. And here's an exclusive first look at Nicolas Cage in Dead by Daylight.
Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Actual gameplay? Okay, it's not final, but it's still gameplay.
Damn right I made it.
Anything goes here at Summergamefest. All right.
It really
Thank you very
does.
much, Nick. Now, lately we've been seeing an incredible number of video game adaptations.
Fuck
Back
yeah.
in 2019, The Witcher on Netflix, inspired by the Witcher book series, showed the potential of well-done adaptations. And later this month, Season 3, Volume 1 arrives, and now it's time for the world premiere of the trailer, introduced by Henry Cavill and the cast.
Ooh, let's go.
Hello, Witcher fans. We are all gathered here today to share something with you.
Be sure to tune into The Witcher Season 3. Volume 1
Debut.
Volume 1 debuts on June 29th, only on Netflix.
Get ready to watch the world premiere of our brand new trailer for Season 3 of The Witcher.
Thanks for tuning in to the Summer Games Fest and enjoy the trailer.
Neutrality.
Alright, we get a new trailer for the new season.
But it'll certainly help in keeping you alive. I won't abandon Ciri.
Neutrality has consequences too.
You're right.
I'm right. Well, that's deeply worrying.
Very.
Everything that's happening. It's all connected. And she's at the center of it.
If war is coming, there is no hiding her from it.
You sure about this?
Are you? History
Hell
has a
yeah.
way of repeating itself.
I haven't watched the new Witcher yet, so for me, like, I am excited for this new season, but, like, I just haven't watched any of it yet. So, yeah.
For the first time, I understand real fear.
We're witches.
Is that so?
never get over how cute they look for monsters. And they're like, no, please, don't hurt me. And then, wow. Fangs. Just like a boatload of fangs.
Lots of fangs. Business. Lots of fangs. Up. Oh. Okay. Why did it say Bullet Storm? Specifically. You have my interest. The witch hunt. Begins. Witchfire. Early access launch September 20th. Okay. Okay. Now we're just at the point where we've got ads and stuff, but that's okay. Smile game.
01. Operation Control clears you for engagement.
Alright. Checking chat. Oh yeah. It's an epic game. Oh yeah. This is probably for that new shooter game on VR. That's what I'm thinking.
Let's go.
Yep. Crossfire. So just an official trailer now for it. Which is fine.
We have no choice. The root will destroy everything. For all time. No turning back after this. You sure?
Damn. Okay. 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 Cool. Not bad.
All right, we have much more Summer Game Fest to come, including a first look at the gameplay of Alan Wake 2.
Nice.
Of the new season of Fortnite, Call of Duty Season 4, and maybe a few more surprises for you.
A few more.
As we go through today's reveals, use the hashtag gaming on TikTok to react to the news. And we want to welcome everyone co-streaming the show live on TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, and other platforms. For those of you on Twitch, we also have a special Warframe Twitch drop, a free Steinax Warframe for watching more than 30 minutes of the show.
You're welcome.
Now, speaking of surprises, another legendary gaming hero is set to return later this year in a brand new game built from the ground up in a style that I think is going to get this fan base
You're
and
welcome.
longtime fans of video games very excited. Here's another Summer Game Fest global game announcement. New thrills with a classic feel.
Let's do it. Up, Sonic. Up. Is it another Sonic Generations? Really? Okay, what's going on? Sonic's back in a brand new adventure. Yes. Yes, he is. What's he doing? What's that hedgehog doing? Woo, okay. Okay, this looks like fun. This just looks like fun. New thrills, classic feels. Superstars. For exclusive Amy Rose skin. Cool. Cool.
How about that? A new standard for 2D classic Sonic that's bound to appeal to new and legacy fans alike. This past April, Honkai Star Rail launched, and as you're about to see, the game is bringing an exciting new character to space fantasy RPGs. However, we don't just have a new peak for current players, but also for those awaiting the game's release on PlayStation. Take a look.
I wish this universe had a few more things to do. Don't you get bored running across the map every day?
Team Trailblaze back from duty. Mission 1 accomplished. Where's our next stop? I can't wait.
Another busy day ahead of us.
Interesting, interesting.
Tournament's starting. Great. Let me get warmed up. Strike first. Need a hand? My pleasure. Let's see some sparks fly.
I gotta admit, the character designs and stuff look really cool.
Never mind.
I like the aesthetic and the feel of this game. I know Honkai's been out for a while. I just haven't had a chance to actually sit down and play it.
Time for a battle. Excess speed, too slow.
Cool. Good
Later
update.
this year on PlayStation. All right, inspired by the story of Pinocchio, Lies of P is a Soulsborne-like game from the team at NeoWiz, which is coming to Game Pass, PlayStation, and PC this year. Well, if you're wondering exactly when, we have news to share with you on its release with this brand new trailer.
Ooh.
Geppetto's puppet. We need your help.
I'm sorry. Are we getting a gritty, Souls-like action RPG Pinocchio? Excuse me. Huh. I was not expecting that. I really, really wasn't.
Listen, pal. Nice landing, but let's not make it a habit.
And there's a demo.
That's right, a demo for Lies of P is now available across PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. Check it out and prepare for the release on September 19th. Now it's time for the reveal of a visually stunning new game based on a classic manga with a story and world created by one of the most celebrated anime artists of all time. This is one of those games that I feel lucky we get to reveal for the first time here at Summer Game Fest. And I think you'll be pretty hyped once you see the gameplay all built in Unreal Engine 5. Here we go.
Let's go. Oh, okay. Got it. I know what this is. I know exactly what this is. Yep. I know exactly what this is. Sandland. It actually looks fun.
Sandland, get ready to become an unlikely hero in an adventure where you don't need to be human to save humanity. That's coming from Bandai Namco, and we're excited to see more of it soon. Independent games are such an important part of the industry, and one thing that's very important to us at Summer Game Fest is supporting those creators as well. After the live show, stay tuned for Day of the Devs from I'm8bit and Double Fine with some incredible indie game reveals. Now, one of the biggest independent publishers is Annapurna Interactive. And later this month, as part of Summer Game Fest, they'll be revealing a number of ambitious new projects. Let's see how many you can figure out in this little tease.
Probably a lot. Okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. There's a lot of games. With Stray obviously being one of the best ones. And Life is Strange. Alright, Annapurna. I'm excited. I'm excited.
I wonder what that was at the end. We'll find out later this month. All right,
I
next
guess so.
we're stepping into the world of Throne and Liberty, a free-to-play PC and console MMORPG
I'm
from
not too
NCSoft
interested
and
in this
Amazon
one.
Games with an always-changing environment, massive
Amazon's
scale,
been doing
PvP,
a lot of
and
like
the ability to
MMO
transform
stuff,
into
which is
creatures
fine,
to battle across
but
land,
it's just
sea,
not
and
my
air.
cup of tea.
Here's a look at Throne and Liberty.
Our guiding star has shattered. Its shards scattered across the world. An ancient evil searches for these lost fragments, destroying anything in their path. You must find them.
I really can't be hyped about this because I don't think any of this is actual gameplay. I think these are all just cutscenes. So, I love you, Amazon, but you're already kind of in hot water with me right now. Looking at you, Twitch. So, I'm not gonna... You know, I'm just not gonna. I'm not gonna be hyped for something like this. Sorry. Be upset all you want, but I'm just not gonna. Like, any other type of game, I probably would be curious, but... no, I'm not going to sign up for a tech test for a thing that I may not even be interested in.
Looks great.
Moving on.
I also want to say hello to everybody watching on Steam right now. I'm sorry we don't have any free Steam Decks for you right now, but on June 19th, Steam Next Fest does return, giving fans a chance to try out hundreds of new in-development games. One of them is the free-to-play medieval fantasy sword fighting game Warhaven from Nexon, which lets you transform into supernatural immortals. Here's a new look.
I'll take a look here in a sec. I just want to check chat real quick. Yeah, they really are kind of no game. It's no game, no gameplay, no hype. That's pretty much what it is, Kwai. The graphics look nice. And no, they're not going to be PlayStation exclusives. But a lot of these games are going to be like on PlayStation, if that makes sense, Iron. So, Honkai Star Rail is on mobile. As an example, it started off on mobile and it's on PC too, but it's coming to the PS5. Notice how I said just the 5. Yeah, you're good. No, you're good. You're good. I didn't want you to be confused. That's all. Also, if you guys want to join me in chat live and react to all this live, I'm on Discord. You know where to find me. Just saying. Also, quick thank you to all of my coworkers at work and my team for letting me leave work early to do this. Thank you. You guys kick ass. You are the people that support my career. Okay, now we're at the ad portion. So, these are now just ads. This game does look like fun, though. I've been wanting to play it. Yeah, they're all going to mostly be on Game Pass, with probably a few exceptions. They're all going to be on Xbox, but yeah. Also, again, If you're tuning in
Dreams,
right now,
summer is coming, and with
thank
it,
you
a
so
lot
much
of
for
cool
watching.
stuff will make its way to Dying Light to Stay Human. Get ready for darker, more dangerous nights and roaming volatiles, complete with improved parkour, rolling out with the next update in June. Then,
Cool, so we're
right
getting an
after
update.
that, we'll kick off an event season like you have never seen before. Trust
Also,
me,
watch
one
for
of
30
them you
minutes
will
on
want to
Twitch, get a
your
Warframe
back
drop.
barbed wire.
You're welcome.
Very soon, you will get the deadliest summers to date.
Yeah! Crash Team Rumble! Oh no! It crashed! It's it's no longer crashing. New heroes, new maps, new powers, new modes. Wow! And get the W. June 20th. Oh, you know I'm buying a copy. You all know I'm picking up a copy. But yeah. So far, a lot of these announcements have been pretty cool. With one or two of them being not bad, but just kind of mid. But that's mostly the MMO stuff, because I'm not really into that. But all the big announcements have been fantastic.
Welcome back to Summer Game Fest. Isn't that great? By the way, Crash Team Rumble is going to feature playable Ripperoo and Engine, Neo Cortex's right-hand guy in Season 1. Now, it's time to change the topic and descend into madness. Joining me is a guy who was last on stage at the Game Awards 2021 to announce Alan Wake 2. He's come all the way from Finland. Please welcome from Remedy, Sam Link. Good to see you. Looking dapper as always.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, we are so excited because when you announced Alan Wake at the game, or Alan Wake 2 at the Game Awards,
looks
you said
amazing.
2023. We are in 2023. It's coming this October, and we are so excited about this, Sam. I know it's been a long time.
I
coming
can't.
for
Whoa, the
fans
alerts
and
are
for
off.
you.
Savage.
13 years since the first Alan
No,
Wake.
it's fine.
So tell us
I
about
have
what
the
can we expect from the
alerts
sequel.
turned off
been quite a journey, yes.
for a reason. So
Alan
give me
Wake
1
2
sec.
is Remedy's first survival horror game.
Yeah, give me
We
1
have
sec.
2 playable characters. It's a 50-50 split between them. They are on their own separate, terrifying journeys.
Give me 1 sec.
through
They're just
different
talking right
worlds.
now, so give me
And
1
yes,
sec.
It's all connected. And the player gets to switch between them at given points in the story as they choose.
Yeah, we saw, obviously, at the PlayStation event, you revealed Saga, the second character. Tell us a bit about her. She's in Bright Falls, and she's sort of living a narrative that Alan has written. Is that right?
Well, that's a good question to ask going into this.
All right, there you go. Alerts
So,
are back on.
We have Alan Wake, our title character, of course,
You're welcome.
trying to escape from the nightmare dimension of the dark place. And then we have
But I
Saga,
got you on
our
the
new
Woo!
hero, FBI agent, coming to the Pacific Northwest small town of Bright Falls, together with her partner, Alex Casey.
Okay. So how and they're somehow linked in some way, right?
They are coming to investigate a series of ritualistic murders.
Okay.
Muertes.
And very quickly, the investigation
Muertes.
turns into a nightmare when they discover
Yes, I got you on the
pages
woes.
of a horror story. Maybe written by a certain missing writer.
By initials AEW.
And this horror story starts to come true around them.
Interesting. So obviously, it's
They're still
Alan is
talking,
gonna be
so I can
playable in
keep
the
trying
game.
to
You're going to experience his
chat.
journey, but Saga, this is sort of new character, and there is that sort of link. Tell us a bit about. You said split 50-50. Do they have separate missions? How? Because I think you can play them in sort of different sequences or orders if you want, right?
Yeah, we go into the experience playing as Saga, and it's a sequel, but it's also a standalone experience. We are not expecting everybody to do homework if they have not played the original game. This can be enjoyed as is. Saga doesn't know anything about the lore, about the supernatural.
Are you trying to do sounds?
She will be going
or are you trying to do
very
actual
quickly.
alerts?
She has to learn to survive, and with that,
Because if you're
all
trying to do
players,
actual
will be
sounds,
on
then
that journey with
I
her.
have those turned off.
And then
It's
we
okay, I
open
got
up
my
the
woe.
experience
Okay.
so that you can hop to play Alan Wake in the Dark Place as he's
Well, I'll
trying
give you
to
an
find
extra
his way
woe
out. And
for
you
free.
can keep on playing as Saga in the Pacific Northwest as the investigation goes on. And you are free to switch between them. There are a lot of connection points.
Yes.
In many surprising
Okay,
ways.
then yeah.
but there is no
I have the
right
soundboard
way
turned
to
off
play
for a
through
reason,
this.
'cause it's a
You can
special
choose.
event.
You
That's
can
the reason
go
why.
on as
Also,
as
thank you for
Alan
tuning
all the
in,
way
Ironhide.
till
I
the end,
appreciate
or
it.
as Saga,
I
or
hope the
you
rest
can
of
keep
work
hopping
goes well.
between these two sides.
Trust me, there's a
Always
lot
so
of
good at
gaming
kinda
that's happening
telling
today.
Challenging, interesting narratives in unique ways. I mean, Remedy's always been known for that, and you especially. So we can't wait to see how these stories intertwine, I'm sure, throughout the experience. Today, though, I know you brought with you some gameplay of Saga's adventure. We're just going to see a raw segment of the game, right?
Yeah, raw gameplay for the first time ever. This is early on from the experience.
They're hyped, Sam. They're ready for it.
Let's
tell us,
go.
What are we going to see? Supernatural forces of darkness have brought the murder
Just
victims.
supernatural
in this
entities of
case,
pure
back to life
darkness.
as a monster.
You know, maybe we'll go get a bite to eat.
Saga is outside.
Jump
Bright
directly
Falls
into the
at
void.
Colton Lake, trying to find him and stop him.
Okay.
We'll
with
stop at
that,
Chipotle
let's take a
on the
look
way,
at
or
raw,
Qdoba.
unedited gameplay from
No.
Alan Wake 2. Thanks, Sam.
Thank you.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Also, unedited gameplay. It's not final gameplay, but that's okay. Let's go. I'm scared. It's gonna get real spooky dooky. Hold on to your butts.
Sounds like somebody's home.
Is that the pizza guy? Oh no. I forgot I ordered Domino's a half hour ago. They're fighting in the parking lot with the Pizza Hut guy. Yes, so I am going to be live reacting to all the other game events as well too today. This is going to be a very long stream. This is not just Summer Game Fest, folks. We are live reacting and doing official co-streams of all the other events as well too today. So we're gonna be here for a while. Hey, that's fine. Those are my emotes. So thank you for using my emotes. And that's an evil deer man. He is here to destroy you. Kill the evil deer man. I love pure enriched horrors. Nice. Good headshot.
Like Nightingale.
Hell yeah. Okay.
The text on the heart is clearer now. Legible.
Okay, but who gets their heart tattooed?
Like I saw it in a dream.
Like, that's my concern.
I'm glad you're on this case with me,
Oh, okay.
Anderson. Killer left a message.
It's for us.
We were all trapped in a horror story. The horror story wanted us dead. There's something I'm forgetting. Something important.
It's not right.
Alright, Kawaii, why did you summon Enliched Horrors? Why'd you do it?
A long time coming, but Alan Wake 2 looks incredible. Thank you to Sam and Remedy for that first look at gameplay. Now let's get a first look at the co-op campaign of Warhammer Space Marine 2 from Saber and Focus.
Cool.
We're facing a Tyranid splinter fleet. They engaged us on 2 planets, Avarax and Kadaku. I'll be straight with you, Titus. I have my reservations about your reinstatement. There could be questions. Will that be a problem? No, Captain.
Because I was bored. Yep, it's time for heresy. It's time for heresy. It's time for full-on heresy. Are you ready for heresy?
My pledge.
Are you ready for some anti-government authoritarian nonsense? Because here we go. Nope, not God of War. It is not God of War.
Come forth and be slaughtered.
I wish it was God of War.
Open the gates. Care to see who can slay more Xenos for the Chiron?
For the Empire!
I got a piece of that statue of Uppermost.
Oh yeah.
Hold them back, damn it!
It's time to go to motherfucking war! Time to be a Space Marine. Look at that collector's edition. Sexy. Father! I've just discovered Tumblr. My son, you are behind. Everyone uses Twitter now. Father, I have found a refugee campsite. I don't care. Father, I have found gold. I don't care. Father, why are you decapitated? Oh, God! Father! Father, why are you drunk? Help, please! Oh, God! I don't have a son! Your Grace. My potatoes! Didn't think you'd be asleep. Go Grace. Not gonna lie, that looks like fun. That looks like fun.
Beautiful indie game, yes, Your Grace, Snowfall. Now it is time for another global game announcement, and this one comes from the minds of Saber Interactive, Focus Entertainment, and yes, horror master John Carpenter. It's a brand new world, a brand new story, and looks like a heck of a lot of fun. Check this out.
My potatoes! Uh-oh. Time to get spooky dooky.
We gotta be ready.
I don't want it.
Nobody half-asses it this time.
Aw, but that's my favorite part.
On my mark. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah! Woo! Hell yeah, this looks like fun. Quiet, that's not ever gonna happen. Quiet, it ain't gonna happen. Yu-Gi-Oh! The card game. cry I love you, but it ain't gonna happen. Okay, I want to play this. And it's coming out on the 5. Alright, I'm sold. I'm sold. Easy.
More unexpected collaboration. Sean Carpenter and Saber with Toxic Commando. That looks tons of fun. You guys think any of those zombies made it? I don't know. All right. Well, this August brings the long-awaited full 1.0 release of Baldur's Gate 3.
Okay.
And today, a new member is joining the cast. We're about to see the reveal of Lord Enver Gortash, the commander of a mechanical army of Steel Watchers. He's a second antagonist.
Excuse me.
Voiced by a familiar name.
Enver Gortash, swearest thou by
That one
Baldur and
NPC was like,
blade
huh?
to defend the citizens of Baldur's Gate from enemies within and without?
You are soon to witness the people of Baldur's Gate granting me complete power over them.
Alright. I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be back
is
in
upon us.
literally...
Gods
Nice.
have mercy on
Just
those
a
who
moment.
stand in
I'll be
our
back
way.
in just a moment.
A mad dog understands
Keep
the
watching.
yank of the leash and the hand of its master, but it cannot be an equal. You can be my equal. There's an old wisdom. A brittle alliance can never be mended. It can only break. I want to lead this city to glory, not scorch its earth.
Friends, allies, to my side. Let us usher in a new dawn. This city is mine.
I'm not ready to call you enemy. What do you say? Shall we be allies? You said it was under control.
It isn't you I answer to, Gortash.
Baldur's Gate 3 is on track, Sven tells me still, for the end of August, and we can't wait to check that out. All right, this fall, Marvel Games and Insomniac are set to bring Spider-Man 2 exclusively to PlayStation 5. Sounds like you guys are a little hyped, so to tell us more is Brian Intihar, game director at Insomniac. Brian, thanks for coming by. I know you guys are deep in development. First of all, it looks like we have some fancy art behind us. Is this the box?
This is the box art. This
Okay.
is, this is it. Here it is. I mean, it has 2 on the box for a reason because this game features 2 Spider-Men, so we're really excited about it.
Absolutely. Peter and Miles, we're so excited about this experience that you guys are doing with these sort of 2 characters. We saw some great gameplay at the PlayStation Showcase, but I want to talk about the 2 villains, I think, in the game. There may be more.
There are more. There are more out there, I
2
promise.
main ones, but we have some new art to show of, we obviously, Kraven, we got the reveal at the PlayStation event. So tell us a bit about him and how he factors in.
Kraven's very different from any character we've done. He's not, he's not powered by magic or, tech. He's just the best hunter in the world, and he's coming to New York for his greatest hunt. And what's better than all of the Marvel characters that live in New York City? So Peter, Miles, and others, he's on the hunt.
And others, ...
Yes, yes.
But Venom also, obviously, Spider-Man! Symbiote is a part of this whole story, as we saw in the
Spider-Man! Spider-Man! Batman!
How much you gonna tell us about Venom?
Spider-Man!
Can you tell, is this an Osborn Venom? Can you tell us, what's the origin of Eddie Brock Venom? Or?
It is not Eddie Brock.
Okay.
It is not Eddie Brock.
Okay.
Okay.
Our goal was to tell an original story, something
Yes.
you haven't seen in the comics or the movies yet. Obviously, you
Spider-Man!
love Venom for a reason.
Yeah.
All those things you love about the character are going to be there, but how the story plays out, who is Venom, you have to play the game to see how it...
Okay, so it's a new original Venom story.
Okay. There's a bit of a tease. Now, obviously, the symbiote is a big part of the gameplay, and one of the things like we were all struck with the footage that showed at the PlayStation Showcase was how that is going to really impact the gameplay when you're playing as Peter. So tell us a bit about that and how the gameplay is going to be dramatically different.
Yeah, I mean, I think you saw it in just the raw power, the strength, and even the transformation of Peter's moves in that gameplay reveal.
Yeah.
He's we call him the acrobatic improviser, him and Miles, but you can tell there's a lot more strength, a lot more raw power, aggression, which you saw both in the moves and how Peter talks. So it's not just what happens in gameplay, it's what happens, how the story plays out.
Interesting. So how it affects him as well.
Yeah, I mean, you saw some of that, and there's much more of that journey when you play the game.
And I know the journey is also more expansive. You've got Queens, Brooklyn, so even more of sort of
I mean, the city is pretty much doubled in size. So it's Manhattan, Queens, Brooklyn, and then being able to use the web wings to traverse at speeds way faster than they were before is really awesome.
Hugely ambitious game you guys have been building over the past few years. We saw at the PlayStation event, it said at the end, fall 2023, and I think we're like getting close to that. Are you guys feeling confident that you're gonna make it this fall?
You know, Jeff, I know you like exclusives.
Yes.
And I can promise you we are very confident what we're going to tell you right now.
Oh.
Yeah?
Okay.
All right.
Let's take a look.
Spider-Man! Woo!
Nailing it. October 20th. Spider-Man 2, exclusively for PlayStation 5.
Got it.
Awesome. Well, Brian, thanks so much for stopping by. I know you got a lot of work to do. Wrapping up the game, but we'll check it out in October. Thanks, Brian. We got our date. All right. Now let's take a look at Pal World, a multiplayer open-world survival crafting game where you can befriend and collect mysterious creatures called Pal, who can also fight. In other words, it's kind of like Pokemon with guns. And then we're going to look at the Land of the Morning Light, a new expansion to Black Desert Online, which recreates
Pokemon
the
with
mythical
guns.
folktales from Korea's Joseon dynasty, and some huge bosses too.
Aw. It looks cute. And it's got guns. You weren't kidding. And that's a sniper. And okay, and that's a Gatling gun. That's a rocket launcher. Yeah. Yeah. Pokemon with guns. Pokemon with guns. That's all. Look, that's all I need sold. Buying a copy. Game looks cool. So kawaii. Pokemon with guns? Pokemon with guns. I know, feudal Korea.
Is more than what hobbits and elves know. It is time we told it ourselves. With hammer and axe, we mine and scout.
Ooh, you should see if Jacob wants to watch this too.
Delving for riches. Yet the greatest treasure remains out of our reach. Moria.
Oh, good. Good. Tell him I said hi. Tell him I said hi. Also, you're welcome for that exclusive Warframe drop.
Rally together.
You're welcome.
It's time we took back our home.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, guys, look. I gotta play Spider-Man 2. I gotta do it. I gotta play it. Fair enough. Well, for those who do play it, enjoy the drop.
All right, now we're going to look at an exciting new mobile game from a legendary franchise.
Pokemon. Resident Evil? Oh, God, here we go. It's another one. They're doing another one. Well, they're doing another one of these. Okay. Yes, it is.
Pre-registration for Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis has just started, and users will have the chance to participate in an upcoming closed beta test. Now, speaking of Final Fantasy... No. Today, during Summergamefest, DoorDash has your back. You can get a free burrito when you order from Taco Bell using the code GAMEFEST. Plus, get the chance to win a Final Fantasy 16 prize pack. DoorDash, stay in your game. Yep, we got you. All right. Now, there's a limited game we debuted last year at TGA. Banishers Ghosts of New Eden.
I love how even Jeff, like, heard everything, like the, and it was like, no. He's like, no.
Still living.
Alright, that got a legit giggle out of me. Just, no, children.
Banishers.
No, my pets.
Suffering for those who live.
Breathe. Right, absolutely caught.
We bring closure to those who don't. I want us back.
Well, you could get a free burrito from Taco Bell.
I want revenge on what killed me. I want to live.
As the man says, we face a choice, simple and awful.
I banish you. Death to the dead.
Do we kill? To be together again?
Or do we part forever?
Come out, wherever you are. Come on, show yourself.
Red.
Every bloody time.
I'm gonna check the YouTube chat real quick too.
それで今回の指令はあなた好みの単純な力仕事です。ある人物を警護していただきます。
Okay, no one said anything in the YouTube chat.
コードネームジョーリー。大丈夫か？
お待たせしてしまって。
トラブル発生。
Another one.
車はまだか？
到着まで3分。
Another one.
お前らも今回り右すりゃ無事に帰れる。さもなきゃこれから起きることは
Also, those watching on YouTube as well too. Hi.
Good morning, Stanley. It is 7:32 a.m. I hope you have a productive day.
Change username to just Stan.
Adjusting morning wake up. Good morning, just Stan.
Base to capsule 12. Come in. You there, Stan? Green across the board. Looks like we're good. Definitely a leak here, Tim. How long has it been now?
Just for you.
3 years. 2 months and 17 days.
Just for you.
What sort of operation are they running down here? He shouldn't be here. Someone there?
There. It's a makeshift one, but F in chat.
Someone else down here.
Oh, okay, never mind.
No.
Then, W.
Are you there?
Under the Waves looks cool. Comes out on 4 and 5.
It's a beautiful new game, Under the Waves, and today, incidentally, is World Ocean Day. Fun fact. All right, next, Call of Duty. Well, there's a new Call of Duty coming this fall.
I'm going to go walk
Warzone
away
mobile.
for a moment.
Today, we're going to give you the first ever look at Season 4 of Modern Warfare 2 Warzone launching next week.
I'm going to go use the restroom if they're talking about Call of Duty.
A new Warzone location with points of interest, including a medieval
I'll be
castle,
back.
a soccer stadium, and an abandoned zoo. Yep, it's all happening. Check it out. Here you go. Season 4 next week. Today is a big day for video games, but also a huge day for Porsche. The iconic German automaker turned 75 years old today. And to celebrate their contributions in the automotive and gaming space, and we've all raced a 911 in some point at a game, Xbox has teamed up with Porsche for a limited edition run of 75 consoles inspired by 6 famous Porsche race cars. And I'm thrilled to debut the first design here today, inspired by the Porsche 963 that's racing this weekend at the 100th running of the 24 Hours of Le Mans. Let's take a look.
Alright, we got cars. Ooh, we got cars. I like cars. Exactly. Dreams are always louder in color. Oh, we're getting a new Porsche-themed Xbox. Those actually look cool. X-Porsche. The X-Porsche.
Here it is. The Porsche Xbox Series X.
He's
These
like,
custom
it's mine.
consoles are not for sale, but you can enter for a chance to win one right now at PorscheXboxSweepstakes.com. Make sure to stay tuned for the Porsche and Xbox social channels for additional opportunities to get your hands on these special consoles. All right, next. Phoenix Labs are building the next great entry into the cozy farm sim genre. We all like a cozy game.
What did I miss
inspired by
after Call of
classics like
Duty? Was it
Animal
just the
Crossing and
Porsche
Stardew
thing?
Valley. Previously announced for Nintendo Switch, there's now some exciting news for PC players too. Let's take a look at Fae Farm.
Why? Did I miss anything after the Call of Duty thing, or was it just the Xbox Porsche thing?
Days pass so quickly.
Okay, just cars. Got it.
Before I know it, they turn into seasons. It's been a breath of fresh air. I think we
This
found
game
ways
actually does
to
look
get
cute,
cozy
not gonna
and
lie.
settle in.
This looks pleasant.
But there's something more I've been itching to explore.
It's my womanhood. I mean
Worlds
something
where magic
different.
comes to meet us. As long as we're prepared, we can face anything. So, what do you say? There's so much yet to discover. Are you ready?
Cool.
We promised variety. There it is. Fae Farm and Mortal Kombat in the same show, only at Summer Game Fest. Now, please welcome Ben Brode, Chief Development Officer and flannel enthusiast at Second Dinner, the developers behind the popular collectible card game Marvel Snap. What's up, Ben?
Cool. They're gonna talk about Marvel.
And you
Snap.
guys have been on fire. Last time I saw you was at the Game Awards when you won Best Mobile Game. Seems like you've been very busy. We're excited about the Spider-Verse content you've been doing. Lots going on over there, right?
Yeah, it's been exciting. We've been doing a bunch of new features, some of the wildest cards we've ever made, and some new game modes. Yeah.
Yeah, new game. Is that a segue, Ben?
Certainly, yeah. I'm excited to announce Marvel Snap's biggest update ever. We have a new game mode coming next week. It's Conquest mode. It's a great way to get a super competitive experience and some exciting new rewards. But you don't have to wait till next week. If you haven't tried Marvel Snap, go download it right now on your mobile device or early access on Steam.
All right, Ben. I love the enthusiasm, Ben.
That's what I got.
That's you. You're made for YouTube. All right. Well, we heard you brought something fun with you for us to watch, right?
Oh, yeah. So, listen. I am incredible at card games, so I often win. But some people, and maybe you've had this experience, Jeff, some people lose.
Yeah. Okay. Fair.
And I like to think it's because they suck. No offense, Jeff.
Yeah.
But sometimes...
I like his energy,
sometimes
though.
it's
I will
because
say
they might
this.
just be a little bit unlucky.
Yeah.
Cue the tape.
Oh, snap.
Okay, I don't have an ideal hand of cards.
Okay.
But that's fine.
Hi, Pro ZD.
In future turns. Anyway, let's reveal the first location.
Lamuntis 1. Each player destroys their deck.
Okay, I guess I will work with what I have. I'll play Medusa on location number 2. She gets +2 power. And let's see the next location.
Clover Dangerfield has a 25% chance of destroying your cow.
Okay, well, I mean, 25% isn't that bad. And it's gone. Okay, well, I have some powerful cards in my hand, so I can just wait. Let's see the next location.
The Big Barn. Players cannot play 4, 5, or 6 cost cows.
You gotta be kidding me.
Also, if you don't play a card this turn, you have 0 friends.
No, you're just being...
Neat.
Still to
Pretty
come,
much.
we're going to look at Immortals of Avium from EA Originals and Ascendant, and the world premiere first look at Chapter 4, Season 3 of Fortnite Wilds. Now, if you're looking for the smartest way to level up your gaming this summer, compare top credit cards side by side with NerdWallet and start maximizing your cashback rewards on everything from Wi-Fi to headsets. Now, here's a look at King Arthur Legends Rise, a new cross-platform UE5 game for mobile and PC, a Fantasy Squad RPG adventure that is available to pre-register today.
Arthur.
I have sacrificed everything to save your kind. From an ancient evil.
It's me. I'm the ancient evil.
Fight with honor. Vanquish the wicked. And you may prove worthy of your legacy.
I am the ancient evil. Actual gameplay footage. Good to know. In big, bold text. Actual gameplay footage. Thank you, King Arthur. You are not the game I was expecting to actually obey the no game, no hype rules. Oh? Early access?
Wayfinders. Do you
Oh,
remember
yeah.
the fall? The gloom descended on Skyline.
I am very happy with this game.
Rallied to protect the beacon and paid a
I
terrible
can't
price.
say too much, but I've been playing in some of the closed network tests of this, and it's promising.
Who you are and return to us.
It's promising.
This world.
You guys are gonna like it. You're gonna like it. Up Fortnite. Alright, I'm gonna grab some water. They're talking about Fortnite. I keep walking away from this.
Steve, seriously, you don't stand a chance.
Project under construction.
What did you say, guys? One more game?
Good morning, scavenger. Scan your surroundings to retrieve and recycle anything that could be of value to Scavax.
Captain's log, stardate 43152.4. Our fleet is cautiously entering hostile territory, and the crew is standing by.
We are the war. Lower your shields and surrender your ships. Your culture will adapt to service us. Resistance is futile.
Alright, I see the planets and cosmos. What are we doing? Star Trek Infinite? Oh, okay.
Hey there, Summergamefest 2023. It's Will Arnett here. Yeah.
Hi, Will Arnett.
My
Hello.
buddy Anthony Mackie and I have been working
Hello.
on this for some time now. We're really excited to share with you Twisted Metal, which is streaming only on Peacock starting July 27th.
Yeah!
And I'm very excited to share a sneak peek of
yeah!
Sneak
peek! Twisted Metal, let's go! Yeah!
Hope you enjoy it.
Woo!
Check it out.
Let's get twisted!
It's gonna be fun.
Also, space!
Well, aren't we a tall glass of water? Me? I'm more of a Hawaiian punch. I'm guessing you don't fight much outside of your car now, do you?
Look, Clown, I don't need 4 wheels to kick your ass. Any chance we can get this back in the cars?
How about a little kill music?
Kill music, I love it.
She had done such a truck. That's a what? All night long.
Let me see that thong.
Like it when the beat go? Baby, let your booty go. Girl, you want to show? The thong. Do you love the silver-haired god? They don't lie to me.
Yeah, man. Look, I listened to Unleash the Dragon so many times the disc broke. I'm not a liar.
But you said you were coming to my show. Then you shot at me.
It was a misunderstanding. I've been getting shot at ever since I can remember. It's forced habit, I guess.
Sounds like you have trust issues.
The thong song. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited for this.
Who hasn't dreamt of duplicating oneself in order to multitask? This new hack and slash game with a tactical twist allows you to do just that. Brought to you from France, here's the world premiere reveal trailer of Lisfunga, the Time Shift Warrior, coming later this year to PC.
Nice. You have me involving time shifting. I'm curious. And I love the animation.
Goddess of time. Receive my light, Lisfunga. Let this power flow.
Hey Kawaii, what did I miss after Fortnite other than Star Trek?
I'm here again. That's another me. I look good. I rewind. I begin again. But with
So Star Trek, got it. Alright.
You're coming with me.
I can always go back and rewatch it too, but... Okay. So it was Fortnite, then Star Trek, and then... Okay. Got it.
You're not the only one.
But still,
who can be in multiple places at once.
I will become Legion and crush these.
Couple of other space games. Okay, gotcha.
Onwards. I can feel that there are more.
I will check out the space games.
Very cool independent game. All right, next up is a brand new IP
Not
from
just Star
Ascendant
Trek.
Studios,
Okay, cool.
a single-player, first-person magic shooter called Immortals of Avium. It's fast and fluid. It's an FPS in a fantasy setting, kind of like Doom with magic. It also has a great cast led by Darren Barnett as the main character Jack, and he joins us now. Hey, Darren.
Hey, guys.
Great to have you with us.
Doing? Thank you.
This is such a cool game, super high production value, spectacular gameplay.
It
tell us
does
about
look
the guy
cool.
you play. You're the main character, Jack, right?
Yes, I'm playing the main character, Jack, as seen behind me. He's a battle mage that controls all 3 forms of magic. Triple threat. He's brash, he's funny, but he gets the job done.
Well, it's the
Jack,
gameplay,
like-
as we've
like
seen,
Jack and
is just
Daxter.
so fast-paced. There's so much action in it. With all the spells, the spell casting, and the magic. What can you tell us about the story and sort of
I
how
hope
this
Naughty
battle
Dog
mage
doesn't
Jack,
sue.
comes in? He sort of becomes a battle mage, right?
Yeah, he kind of comes from
Yeah,
nothing.
that's true,
He's, I guess they call him a street rat is what he was. But
street rat.
during a time of intense trauma, he summons the power to control magic. Becomes part of the Immortals, which is like the elite Navy SEAL squad of this world called Avium, and they are in the middle of an Everwar fighting for the control of magic.
Okay. You have a great cast. You, Gina Torres in it. Lots of amazing actors in this incredible, really high production value game that's coming out this summer. We don't have to wait long for it. And I know you brought something with you to share today, which is a gameplay sequence, which is one of the most epic sort of parts of the game, right?
Yeah. So this is a wild
already
part
see
of the
'em.
game. This trailer is going to be showing you
already
the
see 'em.
Immortals and myself confronting Sandrak directly, who is the top villain of this game, and trying
Top
to end
villain.
the Everwar. And it's taking place in like one of the most badass levels of a video game I've seen. We're battling on top of a 400-foot mech in the middle of the ocean as it moves around. It's wild, so let's take a look.
All right, let's take a look at some brand new gameplay from Immortals of Avium, which comes out this summer for PC, PS5, and Xbox. Thanks, Darren.
Thank you.
Sandrax literally pushed us to the edge. Everyone that can fight already is. And we're still losing.
Welcome aboard, Immortal. What's our bearing, sir?
North by northeast, 5 knots.
We'll catch him, sir.
Get to the control room and protect Selco. Zendara and I will hold off the Rashanians down here.
Got it. Gotta get to the control room.
No. See, you gotta spend $100. You get the cat ears. You gotta spend $100 and get the season pass to get the full outfit, and you have to unlock it. Remember, this is EA. You gotta buy a season pass too.
I want to be an immortal. I want to fight this war as one of you.
You're what's called a triarch. The Pentasod has gifted you with the ability to manifest all 3 colors of magic.
We're only going to win this one together. Sigil up.
It looks cool. It's not great,
Show
but it
you
looks
guys
cool.
so much amazing raw gameplay today, and that game looks incredible. Coming out this summer from Ascendant and EA.
Jeff is really
Now, one
saying
game
the word
that constantly
raw
reinvents
a
itself
lot.
is Fortnite, and tomorrow, Chapter 4 Season 3 launches. And today, Summer Game Fest is debuting the cinematic trailer to preview the season. The center of the island has collapsed, revealing a vast hidden jungle with ancient secrets to discover. And of course, there's a whole new Battle Pass lineup where you can unleash the power, yes, of Cybertron. Here we go.
Alright. Fine. Alright, Fortnite. Fortnite. Look, I'm not too interested. I'm really not. Is it Peter Cullen? Yeah, a little.
Fortnite Wilds launches tomorrow. Well, finally, guys, it's time to get to our grand finale. And it is a deep honor for me to present this game. What you're about to see is a world premiere trailer that gives us a new look at an expansive world we can't wait to explore again. This game comes from a studio that surprised the world and redefined the RPG genre with its iconic characters and rich storytelling. And I want to thank them for this trailer for one of gaming's most anticipated upcoming releases. The rumors were true.
We're still here at the scene of this terrible disaster, caused by a massive tornado which swept through sectors 0, 1, and 2. Amidst the wreckage of the expressway,
okay.
search and rescue operations are already in progress.
Alright. Got it. Yep. Alright. Keegly up and said, alright.
Wow.
Keegly up and literally said, haha,
so
just kidding,
Even
unless...
after everything we've done to it, it's still going
yeah,
strong.
Keegly literally pulled
look that way.
that meme on us.
But in reality, it's barely hanging on.
But in reality, we're all dying.
I was wondering, what's Cloud been doing these past 5 years? Where's he been?
And you're asking me this?
Yes.
This is gonna sound crazy, but as far as I know, Cloud was never in Nibelheim 5 years ago.
The life stream. It is the very essence of our star. The blood coursing through its planetary veins.
According to Hojo, they're connected to Sephiroth. Shadows of the Mad, I believe he called them.
Sephiroth was in Midgard. We fought him. Whatever happened, he's alive.
But why come back now? After 5 years, doing who knows what?
Well now, think we woke it up.
Angered it, more like.
Feast your eyes on the Turk's latest and greatest, Elena.
She may be new, but she's still a Turk.
They say she's a monster, that she can peer inside you,
into the very depths of your soul, that she can become those you hate, those you fear, those you love.
Reunion.
You murdered my dad! You burned my village!
You know that I killed her. So, who is she?
Rebirth. On 2 discs. On 2 discs.
There you have it. That was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth coming early 2024 to PlayStation 5. Nomura-san, thank you so much. All right. That's going to do it for Summer Game Fest, our live showcase. But that is not the end of Summer Game Fest. Stay tuned this weekend for updates on many more games during SGF Play Days, a hands-on event for media here in Los Angeles, including Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty, as well as the Xbox and Bethesda showcase on Sunday. Right now, though, stay tuned for Day of the Devs from I Am 8-Bit and Double Fine, which celebrates the independent game culture with a number of new game reveals over the next hour. We'll see you later this summer on August 22nd for Gamescom Opening Night Live in Germany, and again in December when we come together here in Los Angeles to celebrate 10 years of the Game Awards. Thanks for watching, everyone. We'll see you soon.
You got cucked. Yeah. Sorry, Kawaii. Well, we're not done yet. We still got Day of the Devs happening. So, we're just gonna sit here and chill. And watch Day of the Devs from the fine people at Double Fine. And I Am 8-Bit. So, keep it here. And we're gonna be at it for a while. Now we wait for it to switch over, I assume. There we go. New Cuphead. Can't go wrong with some new Cuphead.
Everybody, and welcome to the Day of the Dead Digital Showcase. Thanks to Jeff Keighley for having us be part of his Summer Games Fest, and thank you to all of you, the millions of people watching out. Millions of people? God, that can't be right. This thing has really grown since it started 10 years ago here in San Francisco. Day of the Devs was an idea from Double Fine Productions and the friends at I Am 8-Bit to put on a show that really celebrated video games and focused on the fans and the developers and brought them together to meet and celebrate games. It started as a live event here in San Francisco where we had developers showing their games, where people could play them and also listen to music and eat food and drink, and it was really just a festival of amazing creativity and a very inspiring event. And then during the pandemic, it became digital only, and now we're doing both, a live event and a digital showcase, so people from around the world can enjoy all of these amazing games. We had a record number of submissions this year, more people wanting to be part of Day of the Devs than any year previously, and we have more world premieres today than ever before. I'm excited. I hope you're excited, and please, without further ado, enjoy Day of the Devs. Digital Showcase. There'll be effects on that. It still sounds good.
All right, Day of the
I'm
Devs,
pleased
let's
to
go.
introduce a brand new game from a team that is near and dear to my heart. This is from Greg Lobanoff and the team at Wishes Unlimited, who made incredible games like Wandersong and Chicory. Here's their new title, Beastie Ball.
Hi, I'm Greg Lobanov, and I am bouncing off the walls excited to finally tell you what my friends and I have been working on together ever since Chicory came out a couple years ago. Introducing Beastie Ball!
Alright, volleyball, but with Pokemon.
Beastie Ball is a turn-based RPG where you coach a team of beasties to play
Cool.
Beastie Ball, which is kind of like volleyball.
Cute.
You play as this customizable coach character, and you can explore this huge open world, recruiting all kinds of beasties to your team. Then you can challenge rival sports teams as you rise your way through the Beastie Ball rankings.
Yeah, so Pokemon with volleyball. It looks cute.
Beasties are highly social creatures that evolved to play sports. In their natural wild state, they're constantly playing Beastie Ball to build friendships, to settle disputes, or just to have fun. When beasties play together, they actually become friends with one another. And depending on their personalities and their teamwork style, they can form different kinds of friendships. But whether they become besties or rivals or partners or sweethearts, they'll get some kind of unique combo ability that only that pair of beasties can do, which can turn the tide in a really tough match.
Cute. Very
So
cute.
with this game, we really wanted to emphasize the beasties' agency as living creatures. They're doing their own thing, making their own decisions. They'll only join your team after being convinced by you fulfilling a certain set of conditions while you're playing against them. The goal isn't to collect as many beasties as you can, but to spend time with the ones that you care about and be surprised by the ways that they grow and change, and the bonds that they form with each other. We knew we wanted to create a really wide variety of beasties.
Pretty cute,
that
not
each have
gonna lie.
their own ecological niche and way of playing Beastie Ball. So we're working with a really wonderful bunch of concept artists and spending a lot of time on each design. All beasties have a range of colors and sizes, and their poses and animations are all hand-drawn, which gives us lots of opportunity to express their personalities and their different ways of moving.
To help give each beastie that personality, we've been doing unique voices for them. Each one can express a range of emotions, and we've had a lot of fun performing that. But it's not all just friendships and rainbows. This game is about sports.
You come from a tiny town built around a nature preserve. You're kind of underdogs until one day when the Beastie Ball League shows up and starts tearing down the preserve to build a stadium. Your only way to stop the construction is to rise all the way to the top of the Beastie Ball League.
Right from the start of your adventure, you'll be able to see all the ranked teams on your map. You decide where to go, who to challenge, and in what order. And every time you defeat a ranked coach, the other ranked coaches become stronger. So no matter which way you go, you'll have a tough and exciting rise to the top.
We're so excited to finally reveal this. It's a really special project for us.
It's cute.
And if Beastie Ball looks cool to you too, then please check us out at beastieballgame.com. We're going to be revealing a crowdfunding campaign very, very soon, and we'd love to have your support. Thanks very much. We can't wait to talk to you more about Beastie Ball.
In Hyperlight Breaker, Heart Machine's follow-up title in the Hyperlight universe, you'll assume the role of a mercenary with some serious skills. You'll be entering the Overgrowth, an amazing open world with everything from lush rolling hills to deep labyrinths. They'll be comprised of both handcrafted and procedural elements, just how I like my levels. Like its predecessor,
Nice.
it'll be chock full of secrets and lore, sure to satisfy even the most curious explorer. You'll face off against enigmatic enemies, armed with an arsenal of weapons that you've crafted with the spoils of your previous battles. And for those die-hard fans that have been eagerly awaiting its release, we have some never-before-seen sneak peeks. This is Hyper Light Breaker.
Hello, I'm
Cool.
Alex, creative director at Heart Machine, and we're making Hyperlight Breaker.
Oh yeah, I've seen a little bit of this game, and I've been wanting to check it out some more. It looks fun. I like the music.
Hyperlight Breaker is a huge, stylish, bloody game. As is our MO, it's a game that's vivid but bleak, with a crumbling world that can be brutal and beautiful all at once.
It's a major landmark for us, and the first of its kind, an open world game where you never return to the same world twice.
Nice.
You could say it's a mix of incredible open world games like Breath of the Wild, distilled into the format of a roguelike such as Dead Cells or Hades.
Nice.
You can play alone or with friends cooperatively online. Breaker's narrative will be presented fully through visual storytelling, where you'll discover and decipher the mystery of this world and lost land from long ago. Every world will be different, loaded with dangerous creatures, razor-sharp combat, vast overgrown wilderness, long-dead civilizations, and new discoveries in a mysterious, vibrant, yet horribly ominous atmosphere. Each biome in the world is different, with unique dangers, set pieces, and stories of their own. There will be massive bosses to take down in an open structure, with dangerous, unique, and challenging sub-bosses scattered throughout runs. You'll pick up new gear, make new builds, unlock new characters, upgrade your equipment as you bring back more and more materials from runs.
Cool.
We've learned so much from our previous
I really love the
games,
graphics
building
and the
up amazing
animations.
tech and a deep well of knowledge and experience as a team. Breaker's the culmination of all that incredible work, and we're excited to have you experience it for yourself. We'll have a lot more information on the game as we come closer and closer to early access later this year.
Cool. I know it's from the same people that made
And
Hyper
now,
Light
in
Drifter
true
2.
Day of the Devs fashion, we're traveling halfway around the globe to Transylvania to bring you a game that is not what you expect. From
Cool.
developers Stone Skip and publisher iam8bit Presents, I'm thrilled to bring you a world premiere title that is not only relaxing and enjoyable, it's chill and vibey. Let that anxiety go while you play Simpler Times.
I like that.
Hi there, welcome. I'm Lara.
And I'm Dragos of Stoneskip Studio. We are a small team from Transylvania, and our mission is to create meaningful interactive experiences. Our first game, Simpler Times, sheds light to the beauty of the ordinary and serves as a place from the past where you can be present.
Simpler Times follows Taina on a heartwarming journey through her memories as she prepares to leave her childhood home.
Man, it's getting pretty full. Starting to feel like I'm never gonna come back.
We want you to slow down and savor the present moment by immersing you in Taina's world.
It's apple picking season. My favorite.
Through visual storytelling and mindful interactions, you will journey alongside her as she delves into her past and uncovers her authentic self.
With each puzzle, Taina grows closer to adulthood and you'll be there to guide her. From simple activities like picking dried leaves from a plant to more complex ones like building a birdhouse, you'll interact with objects that hold sentimental value for Taina.
I really wish I could take you with me. I'm gonna miss our duets together.
We know the world is getting faster every day. We live in it too. We wanted to create a space where players can take a break, slow down, and enjoy something meaningful.
I like it.
Simpler Times stems from stories we believe need to be told and heard. Inspired by this very place we're now sitting in, the game is a reflection of the physical spaces we spend time in and the memories we hold dear.
I've spent so much time here looking out the window. It's hard to believe that I won't see this view for a while.
We want to build a sense of awareness and appreciation for the world around us, encouraging you to reflect on your own memories and experiences.
Simpler Times is coming soon on PC and other platforms.
I really like
So
it.
make sure to wishlist on Steam and follow us on social media.
Thanks for taking the time to listen. We hope
Yeah.
you enjoy playing Simpler Times as
This
much
is
as
just
you
a
enjoy
vibe.
creating.
I like this.
Bye.
Bye.
It's like childhood is the beach and growing up is the sea. Can I still take all these seashells with me? Can I lock them in a chest with my memories?
like the vibe. It's a good vibe.
This next game is from Sad Owl Studios and Thunderful Publishing. It's a really unique puzzle game built around a camera mechanic where the photos that you take become 3D worlds to explore. This is Viewfinder.
I actually did see a little bit of Viewfinder.
Viewfinder
from
is a difficult
PlayStation.
game to describe in words, but if you saw it, you'd immediately recognize it.
What is this place? It is a game that, gives players a lot of freedom.
What's an old photograph doing here?
You can take photos or find photos and then make them into real 3D spaces.
Hang on, did you just shift reality? Sick.
What makes it unique is the central mechanic where you're using a camera and pictures to reshape and reconfigure the world around you in order to solve challenges in creative ways.
It's such a unique experience, and I think everybody is just going to have a different experience of how they play Viewfinder, and that's just a really nice thing to it.
A perfect fit. An elegant solution.
I like this. This is nice.
That doesn't look right. You can rotate reality too!
If I was to compare Viewfinder to other games, I'd say it's like the gameplay of Portal combined with the visual illusions of Superliminal or Antechamber. People have also compared it to The Witness and Manifold Garden and various other first-person puzzle games. It's a puzzle game, but it's very sandboxy and playful and open-ended.
The whole concept of when we started is that when you actually create something, you do destroy a lot of things. And, that's just a very important lesson in creation. Viewfinder is created by different people. And, we have people from all over the world who have such a diverse and interesting cultures.
Each character comes from a different culture. There's a lot of sort of culture-specific props and items and themes who you learn about. Most
I really do actually want to play
environments
this.
and environmental storytelling. And so we've tried to sort of make these special spaces that really represent that character, who they are, what they like to do.
I'm sure you noticed by now, but using film was always Mirren's idea. One of her many passions. Celia was always fond of games.
It's just very important for us to just put in what we know so that the rest of the world could also, have a glimpse of the experiences that we've had.
I like it.
This must be the next stage. Let's go!
I like it. Looking forward to getting it on the 5 for sure.
We received a record number of submissions for this Summer Game Fest edition of Day of the Devs, but this next game didn't actually come through that process. We have eyes everywhere, and the curation team is always looking for games. This next one actually came from Twitter because the creator was posting all these amazing GIFs, and we reached out via DM and asked if we could feature the game. So here it is, this beautiful, gorgeous, hand-drawn ghost story called Haunty.
Hello everyone, my name is Leo Dasso, and I'm with Moonloop. Together we're making a game called Haunty.
I really love the
main
art
mechanic
style
in
on this
Haunty
one.
is that as a ghost you can haunt things and get access to their abilities. And there's a big variety of things that you can haunt in this game. I think you'll have a lot of fun sort of exploring around and see what different things you can haunt and the abilities that they give you. Core
I like
mechanics resemble very much a
Cool
twin-stick
looking.
shooter. However, unlike twin-stick shooters, it focuses less on the high-intensity moments and more on finding creative ways to use the twin-stick paradigm to create fun solutions to the challenges in the game. Haunty follows the story of a ghost in the afterlife, and beyond that it really expands into a lot of ghosts in the afterlife and sort of the stories that they have.
That's fair.
The progression and story of Haunty both center around collecting these stars, and the stars have this special ability that they give ghosts access to pieces of their past life that they've left behind. The environments and characters are all carefully crafted with a 2D hand-drawn style, so there's a lot of painstaking frame-by-frame animation work in there. And we have a fantastic soundtrack. So it all sort of comes together to give you this sort of tour through the afterlife, chilled out experience. If this is something you're interested in, be sure to wishlist it. It helps us out a lot.
Actually, I might. That looks really cool.
The next game is a bit of a blast from the past. It arrived on the scene around 12 years ago, quickly became the talk of the town, and won a handful of awards, including the Seamus McNally Grand Prize at GDC's Independent Games Festival. But then, shortly afterwards, both the game and its creator vanished. That game was Cart Life, a slice-of-life simulation game that put you in the shoes of various street vendors and tasked you with setting up a successful business selling bagels or newspapers. As the story unfolds, you'd soon find yourself making tough choices and trying to balance keeping your business afloat with the needs of your character and their families. It was a truly unique, powerful, and special game, and it's super sad that it's been unplayable now for the better part of a decade. But it gives me great pleasure to tell you that, lovingly restored and better than ever, Cart Life is back.
Good.
Hi, I'm Nick Herman. I'm with Ad Hoc Studio, and we're here to show you Cart Life. Cart Life is a retail simulator developed by Richard Hoffmeyer and was originally released in 2013, where it won a bunch of awards at the Independent Games Festival. For a variety of reasons, he ended up pulling it off Steam, but all of us at Ad Hoc are such big fans of Richard's work. Now we're partnering with him to help bring it back. In Cart Life, you can play as 3 different characters in any order. Each have their own background and circumstances, but what they all have in common is that they're trying to make it as street vendors. Melanie is a recently divorced mother and has moved back into her family home with her daughter, all the while trying to establish her new coffee cart. Andres is a Ukrainian immigrant who is trying to put down roots in a new town by opening a newspaper stand. And Vinny has big dreams, but never enough money to make it happen. He's hoping that selling his homemade bagels will help turn things around for him. Managing your own cart is not an easy job. Just like in real life, in Cart Life, your resources are limited. You need to take care of yourself and others, and how you prioritize the needs of your cart against the personal needs of each character will determine the outcome of their stories. The world of Cart Life is alive and filled with characters who are potential customers that you'll get to know as you try to build your business. There's no right or wrong way to play this game. What players choose to do with the time that they have with each character is entirely up to them. Everyone's experience will be different based on the choices they make, what they prioritize, and even the order in which they choose to play the characters. This release is going to have a bunch of new story content, new art, updated controls and mechanics, and we really look forward to sharing it all with you on PC and console later this year.
The skateboard renaissance has been going on for the last couple years in games, and as we get deeper into the grind revival, things are getting a little more avant-garde and daring. This next one gives you all that Tony Hawk mechanical goodness that you crave, but with a heavy helping of demons and brimstone. This is the world premiere of Hellskate.
Huh, okay.
Hello, my name is Jordi van den Bussen, also known as Kwobbelkop. I'm the CEO and founder of Phantom Coast, and today I'll be talking about Hellskate.
Ooh, you have my interest.
All right, Anton, first try. Here we go. No, that was a good combo. All right, that's it.
Too slow. Again.
Hellskate takes place in Wertheim. Here you play as Anton Falcon, a skater through and through. All Anton wants to do is skate at Wertheim's fabled beach, even if that means he has to go through the gods and monsters who will do anything to stop him and his skater friends from doing what they love most. The skateboard mechanics are very similar to the arcade-like games such as Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I mean, our lead game designer Steve actually worked on Tony Hawk's Underground.
It started a long time ago, the idea, and the far-flung land.
It actually looks cool, I'm not gonna lie.
Called Tony Hawk Underground. And at the time we were working on it, we were thinking, man, this really looks a lot like an RPG or an action RPG. You have all these stats and you're upgrading and all this kind of stuff. It's super cool, super neat, right? But of course, we're bound to Tony Hawk, we're bound to the real pro skaters. It always seemed to me that skate graphics create and imply such an interesting world, but it's not a coherent world that you can visit. So that was one of the motivations behind Hellskate. Hellskate is a skateboarding roguelike game. It fuses together old school skateboarding with the tricks and traversal, manuals, grinds, jumps, balance meters with a roguelite structure.
Just like with other games in the roguelite genre, death is a central mechanic in the game. When you die in a run, thankfully you don't lose everything. You keep your resources which you can use to get permanent upgrades such as tattoos or skateboards, which act as weapons.
Nice.
The combat in our game can be described as a fast-paced skateboard hack and slash.
It really does look like
light
fun,
and
not gonna
heavy
lie.
attacks, the core of the gameplay revolves around your skateboarding tricks.
The game should be quite easy for people to pick up and play. It has a combat system which is meant to be very friendly, very forgiving and rewarding, especially at the beginning. And then gradually it teaches you and ramps up the skill of the skateboarding, where you need it, when you need it.
Why did you stop me from skating?
Look at yourself. Your wing, your arm. What do you think happens when that gets to your head?
Thank you for watching this reveal of Hellskate. Wishlisting the game would mean the world to us. Thank you.
Coming out on Steam and PC.
In our next game, Henry Halfhead, you play as Half a Head. That's it. That's the game. But it's so much more than that too, because you see, Henry can be many things, can be anything, in fact. He has the curious ability to be able to transform into anything he can reach. Using this peculiar power and perplexing form, you'll live the life of the title character, navigating sandbox situations crafted by Zurich-based developers Lululu Entertainment, and in so doing, maybe ponder the philosophical questions. Who is? How is? What does it mean to be Henry Halfhead?
Welcome! May I introduce you to
Be half
Henry.
ahead.
Henry's not just anyone. If they're anything, they're, well, everything. Henry can transform into everything in their reach. Yes, everything. And that's how they manage their daily life. The familiar noise of Henry's alarm clock announces the dawn of a new day. And it will keep ringing until Henry gets up and calms the nervous, quivering machine. At least half awake, Henry is ready for their morning routine, which they usually start by making their bed. Staying in bed is tempting, but only leads to regret later. Henry knows that if you want to change the world, you have to start off by making your own bed. Completing this simple task in the morning gives Henry a little bit of pride and the feeling of control over their life. With part of the morning routine done, Henry was ready to freshen up.
And he is literally just half ahead.
For hours, Henry could sit there, lifting the seat up and down, pretending it was a singing mouth. Not too hot, not too cold. Henry bought a turmeric soap. They didn't know, they just liked the color. It's actually great for their skin. That got all the dirt. Henry should now dry themselves. All clean and dry, Henry is now ready for a proper breakfast.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how does he
Breakfast
eat?
with a warm beverage is important, and so is keeping up with the news.
Okay, he doesn't electrocute
This week.
himself.
That's all for now. Have a wonderful day.
The best drink Henry can make from beans. The candy of nature. Delicious. Well fed and well informed, Henry has to get ready and pack for work.
Okay, he's packing fruit, toast.
If Henry takes their lunchbox and leaves now, they can catch the 8 o'clock bus. Double the Henry, double the fun. Play Henry's
so
not
two
so
players.
ordinary everyday life in co-op mode. Henry, everyday life with a twist.
Huh.
Our next game is from Jeppe Carlsen,
Goofy.
a creator who's perhaps best well known for his work as master puzzle creator on Limbo and Inside. We had the honour of working with him to publish 2 of his solo projects as part of Double Fine Presents, rhythm action platformer 140 and co-op arcade shooter Thoth, 2 of the most fiendishly well-designed and fun puzzle games I've ever played that truly give you a sense for and appreciation of Jeppe's contributions to those Playdead titles. His new game sees him teaming back up with Jakob Schmidt, composer of 140, and applying his trademark puzzle skills to a beautiful, mind-bending adventure game. This is Cocoon.
Hello, I'm Jakob, co-founder and audio director of Geometric Interactive in Copenhagen. I would like to show you what our amazing team has been working on for the last couple of years. Our game, Cocoon.
I did hear about this one. Welcome back. We're watching Day of the Devs right now. Checking out new gameplay of the new indie title called Cocoon. Some interesting indie titles.
Cocoon is an adventure game with
including a man who's
multiple
half
worlds,
ahead.
and each of these worlds are contained within an orb.
Pokemon, but with volleyball.
Let me demonstrate by jumping out of the
Cocoon,
world which we are
which is what they're
currently
showing
exploring.
now. And a few other interesting indie titles.
Just like that,
including one called
we are now in a
Simpler
world
Times,
outside.
which is just a nice, chill, calm, relaxing vibe of just appreciating the little things.
The orange orb here contains the world we were previously exploring. Let's jump out one more time. We are now in a world even further outside and can explore this world using the orange orb that we picked up. Orbs can be placed on switches to power devices and solve puzzles.
Good.
And you can even throw them into pipes.
Interesting game so far.
You can use the hierarchy of worlds within worlds to solve interesting puzzles. For example, to safely avoid this moving barrier, you simply jump out of the world, let it pass by, and jump back in.
Cool. Very
Cocoon is not only
geographical
about exploration and puzzles. Within each world, you have to face a mighty guardian. Here is a first glimpse of one of these encounters.
Oh, he mad. Oh, he mad. Mad.
We hope you look forward to exploring the mysterious worlds of Cocoon, releasing later this year on Steam, Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo Switch.
Oh, he real mad. Looks eerie.
And now, I'm pleased to bring you a title from French-Canadian developer Impossible. In this relaxing artistic exploration game, you play a painter with a watercolor brush and a whole city to explore. This game is more than appropriate for Day of the Devs Summergamefest edition because its title, Été, in French, translates to the word summer.
Hi, my name is Laszlo, and I'm the creative director at Impossible. We are a small Montreal-based indie studio working on our first title, Été. In Été, you see the world through the eyes of a painter, with every surface acting like a blank canvas, just waiting for you to fill it with color. Été means summer in French, because it's set in our French-speaking hometown of Montreal, Canada, as you step into the shoes of a painter who's traveling abroad for, well, the summer. This is a game for people who love pure exploration. You're free to roam open city scenes at your own pace, following your curiosity, getting sidetracked, and discovering secrets along the way. When you fill something with paint, you'll extract its color as droplets of experience, and as you level up, you'll become able to unleash larger splashes of paint that reveal a bigger part of the world at once.
Nice. I like it.
You'll also meet plenty of locals, taking part in their lighthearted, everyday anecdotes, and some of them will even commission artworks from you.
Whoa!
Using your bike, you can travel quickly back to your apartment and paint those commissions on canvas.
I like it. I really do like it.
That's where your creativity comes into play. At your easel, you can create gorgeous watercolor artworks using anything you've discovered in your expedition so far. Stamps on your canvas can be freely moved, resized, rotated in 3D, and even recolored. The canvas is pretty much your sandbox that lets you put your own spin on commissions. And if you're feeling inspired, you can paint as many creative artworks as you like without any kind of limitation. With hundreds of unlockable stamps at your disposal and dozens of commissions to inspire you, the only limit really is your imagination. Apart from living your best life as the friendly neighborhood painter, you'll also get to meet other like-minded artists, like Marianne, an ambitious photographer, and Theo, a talented musician, among many others. If you manage to befriend them, maybe they'll let you in on their best-kept secret, an abandoned building that could become your very own painting studio. But you'll have to dive into that story for yourself. It is coming out in 2024, and we hope you'll enjoy your adventures as a traveling painter in this lovingly crafted, whimsical summer world.
Nice. Oh, calm.
Hi everybody, how are you liking the show so far? This is the time where we take a brief break to talk about the long and complicated process by which we accept games into the nominating committee and all the legal ramifications and the technical rules that go with the accounting of the...
Tim, sorry. I thought that... Yeah, I thought I was doing something here too. All right. Hey, Kelly from Indie Mega Booth here with a very exciting announcement. We're back! If you're a fan of indie games, you may have seen the Indie Mega Booth at shows like PAX West and PAX East over the last decade, bringing together a curated selection of the best up-and-coming indie titles. Games like Crypta the Necrodancer, Tunic, Disco Elysium, Spiritfarer, Celeste, Mini Metro, Astroneer, The Stanley Parable, and Papers, Please have all been part of the Indie Mega Booth community. If you're a dev, you'll likely know us from our industry work, such as our GDC showcases, our presence at Bit Summit, our global outreach and events, including a robust scholarship and grant program. And if you've never heard of any of this, well, that's fine. Just think of us as like a stepping stone into the games industry, where folks who love indie games can connect with each other, discover new games, and be part of a welcoming, diverse, broad, creative community. Indie Mega Booth has been in hibernation during the pandemic, but we were so excited to announce that we're finally waking up from our big long slumber, and we're ready to move forward with IMB 2.0. Head on over to our brand new website, indiemegabooth.com, and be Indie Know by signing up for our newsletter. Learn about new games, upcoming showcases, digital sales, and the best ways to help support the games and developers that you know and love. As we've always said, individually we're tiny, together we're mega.
We have another world premiere for y'all, and it's also really thematically appropriate for this showcase. You'll see why in a second. It's from the aesthetically amazing studio called Land and Sea. They're famous for the Alto series that you know and love, but this next one is not what you're expecting from them. It'll be herding your way. It'll be flocking your way. No, I like herding. It'll be herding your way next year. It's called Summerhill. It's about sheep.
Hi there, my name is Harry Nesbitt, and I'm the founder and creative director of Land and Sea. We're a small team from the UK, best known as the developers of the Alto's Adventure series. Now, over the last few years, we've been busy growing the team and laying the groundwork for our most ambitious project yet. It's an entirely new IP that aims to build on the themes that we care about most as a studio. And we're super excited to be able to share this exclusive first teaser with you today. So please take a look, and I'll be back at the end to tell you more.
It looks really pretty. And I've never played those 2 previous games. So I love the animation. So calming. I wish I could live somewhere like that. So peaceful. Ooh, okay. Summerhill. Okay. Alright.
We hope you enjoyed this first look at our brand new game, Summerhill. To give you a little bit more detail, Summerhill is a story-driven puzzle game in which you play as a young shepherd and their dog. Together you'll be setting out to rescue your lost flock that have been scattered across the mysterious land that lies at the border of your home. Summerhill brings together gentle problem solving, fluid herding-based gameplay, and striking pastoral landscapes to tell a timeless coming-of-age folktale. As a team, we've been massively inspired by the rich history and cultural impact
Tunic
of
and
sheep
Journey
herding
vibes.
across the world. There are a few people or places that haven't been impacted in some small way by the practice of shepherding. Even the name, Summerhill, is a name often given to highland pastures where sheep are taken to graze during the warmest months of the year. In many ways, sheep herding is in our DNA, and we really want to do justice to this timeless tradition and tell a story that could only be told in this way. We're also super excited to be working again with our longtime collaborator, Todd Baker. Todd is a composer and audio designer best known for his work on games such as Monument Valley 2, Dreams, and our very own Alto's Odyssey. We can't wait to share more with you, so if you'd like to be the first to hear about what we're up to, please head over to our Steam page to wishlist the game, or go to summerhill.game to join our mailing list. Thanks again.
Sounds nice.
And we look forward to sharing more with you again soon.
Sounds really nice.
Next up, we have an update on Eternites. This is from Studio Psy, essentially a one-person team with a few friends helping out on the side. And it's a dating action game. Now, you've heard a lot about this title.
Sorry.
What's happening?
I'm sorry, Greg. I know I shouldn't be interrupting Day of the Devs. But it's urgent. A virus has turned most of us into... I don't know how much longer we can hold out.
Okay.
It won't be easy, and the road will be long, but who knows? Maybe we'll find one more thing worth fighting for.
Alrighty.
Eternites is a dating action game that takes adrenaline-fueled combat and makes
Good
it together
approach.
with a heartfelt love story. Can I be honest for a moment? Sometimes with all these infected, it's too much. And it's during these moments that I'm happy to have someone to lean on. Fighting for our lives, solving puzzles, exploring dungeons.
Yeah.
It all seems easier when you have someone special by your side to make things less scary. So, what now? Did you just shush me? Because the teacher might hear us. Hey. Have you ever passed a note to your crush? I mean, or you can just fight for friendship.
It's also
That's
cute,
cool and
too.
Not.
Wow, we are so cheesy.
Mini-games! We have so many mini-games that can help you unlock unique skills and spells in battle. So yeah, you can fight monsters, explore dungeons, date? I mean, so many things like train, scavenge, date. Did I say date twice? Anyway, you have to manage and balance all these activities if you want to save the world. The clock is ticking. Okay, cool. Bye!
Wishlist now.
Next up, from Italian Icelandic
I like
developer
it.
Evil Licorice.
That's cool.
It's a nostalgic
Out of all the games we've seen on Day of the Dev so far, that actually looks cool, along with simpler times.
Hello everyone.
I really do like it.
I'm Kali from Evil Licorice, and I'm one of the designers of Retro Gadgets. Although it takes me forever to build something like this, I love the feeling of seeing something happening on a screen like this one when I rotate the knob or I press the buttons. And this is where the idea for Retro Gadgets comes from, is to being able to build
I'm gonna check the
digital
YouTube chat
gadgets
as well too.
with little effort. We love Pico 8 by Lexaloff because it brings you this retro environment where you can build your own games in Lua. And we also love Shenzhen.io by Zachtronics because it managed to teach you low-level programming effortlessly. And Retro Gadgets tries to take the best of both worlds and adds a layer of hardware building and customization. All this is packaged in a cozy and retro-inspired environment. We have a fantastic community, and people have been creating insane gadgets that go well beyond our initial expectations. So please join our Discord server and check them out. Retro Gadgets is in
There are some
early
great
access on
games
Steam,
so
and we
far.
have big plans in store. Bye.
If you've ever watched the Mars Curiosity rover on one of its missions, you very well may have become fascinated by one of the hyper-specific contraptions and gadgets it keeps on board to measure soil samples and hunt for traces of water. Our next game poses a very important question though. Sure, Curiosity can tell us the weather on a planet millions of miles away, but can it deliver a pizza? In Mars First Logistics from Shape Shop, you'll be given the task of carrying awkwardly shaped objects from point A to point B by assembling and piloting your very own Mars rovers. And in doing so, perhaps you will solve the pepperoni-based problems that truly matter.
Hello, I'm Ian McClarty from Shape Shop. We're a small team based in Melbourne, Australia, and we're making this game, Mars First Logistics. In Mars First Logistics,
Interesting
you'll be helping
animation.
to establish a colony on the surface of Mars. You'll do this by transporting often awkwardly shaped objects between A and B, using vehicles that you design and build yourself. As you complete deliveries, the game will give you new toys to play with.
Alright, I'm back in chat. I'm back in the Twitch chat. So if I missed any comments, I'm sorry. I will check those here in a moment. Honestly, Day of the Devs so far this year has been really fascinating. Like, in a really, satisfying way.
The game is set
with a lot of
in
the new
vast open
games.
world, and you're free to pick and choose which jobs you'd like to take on. There's a mix of procedurally generated side jobs and handcrafted main contracts. In the main contracts, you'll be helping to construct new buildings in the game's world.
Game looks interesting.
One of the main challenges in the game is figuring out how to pick up each item and deliver it safely to its destination using the parts that you have available.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's gonna be real heavy.
In as you build up your collection of parts, more creative options will become available to you. And I think a lot of the fun in the game is just messing around and being creative in its editor.
I like it.
And finally,
That's
I'm
cute.
really excited to announce that Mars First Logistics will be launching into Steam Early Access on the 22nd of June. That's just 2 weeks away, and we're really looking forward to seeing what everyone builds in the game.
Nice.
Thank you.
Looking forward to the early access.
You'd think the aftermath of a worldwide flood would be pretty bleak, right? Well, UK and Denmark-based studio Die Gute Fabrik has a different take. From the studio that brought you Mutazione and Sports Friends comes the all-new adventure set in the sprawling post-flood world of Saltsea. The adventure unfolds differently with every decision, so there's always something new to see in your next playthrough. So buckle your swatches and get ready for the world premiere of the stylish, seaworthy Saltsea Chronicles.
Okay. I'm down, even though it's a flood, but you know.
Hello. We are Die Gute Fabrik. I'm Hannah Nicklin from Die Gute Fabrik, and we made Saltsea Chronicles.
A game about
We're
surviving
super
a
stoked
flood.
to show you the world premiere of Saltsea Chronicles today. It's a flooded world, story-driven adventure game where you play as a ship's whole crew.
Oh, it's a lifelike game. Got it. Okay, makes sense.
At the beginning of the game, you're going to discover that Maya, your captain, has gone missing, and together your ragtag crew are going to heist a ship and set out across the Saltsea archipelago in search of clues. In each chapter of the game, you'll decide where to head next, who to explore with from the crew when you get there, and what to say to the people that you meet along the way. Saltsea Chronicles' unique art style is brought to life by beautiful animation, and each location is built on the fragments of this world that came before. Our art team have really done an incredible job. One of my favourite locations is called Los Gatos, and on that island, the people there live symbiotically with this community of cats. As you explore, you'll find a brand new trick-taking card game designed especially for the world of Saltsea. It's a really good way to sort of take a break from the story. It's called Spoils, and you can play it all over the archipelago, and you might discover how each community has slightly different house rules. Another thing we're super proud of is our exploration system. So we've sort of done away with the walk of shame in adventure games. So if you miss a clue, instead of sort of slowly traipsing to the other end of the island, you're just going to tap the shoulder button on your controller or select a screen span arrow to move almost instantaneously across a space. It allows us to lay the story down away from a linear path much more organically. Saltsea Chronicles doesn't tell a story.
Art style for me is
It's
a little
story about
weird,
community and how
but
you navigate the
I
world
can get
together.
past it
And
if it's
each
got good
community that you
writing.
meet in turn is going to be rich and amusing and strange maybe, and have its own things going on. There's also a strong sense of genre-based storytelling too. So while you might be new to the world of Saltsea, you'll know that you're in a Scooby-Doo chapter or a Romeo and Juliet chapter or a detective one. There are plenty of laughs, but tough choices and meaningful moments too. Our writer's room of award-winning storytellers have done an incredible job. We're so delighted to share Saltsea Chronicles with you all today, and I can't wait for you to explore the rich world, get to know the wonderful characters, and to hear what paths you chart when you play.
All right, this next game is...
I like it.
Sorry. Tim keeps texting. Let's see. Oh, Tim wants me to read something. Apologies, but this seems important. The thing I love most about Day of the Devs, says Tim, as Tim, I don't know, is getting to know all these amazing game developers. I love hearing them describe their games and their creative process, but I wish I could hear more. I wish I could be a fly on the wall, eavesdropping all their private conversations, all their ups and downs, their triumphs and tribulations, while making a real video game over the course of 7 years. too bad there's no way to do it. Or is there? This is actually pretty cool. Two-Player Productions was embedded with Double Fine for the course of 7 years while they were making Psychonauts 2, and they made a super hyper-duper long documentary series unlike anything you've ever seen in games. All the intimacy, all the tears, the outrage and joys, and all the things that happen in game development that never really gets documented because who has access like this?
Yeah.
So here's a very quick sneak peek at their incredibly long series. We highly encourage you to watch this thing. It's amazing.
Okay.
So what's next?
Psychonauts 2. To get to the dollar amount we're talking about, it's probably going to take financing from a lot of different avenues. Whenever Grasslands is going to start, Tim's just going to start taking our people.
So there's a ton of stuff going on right now. It's kind of breaking me. But you know, it's fun. It'll be really rewarding when it's done.
Hopefully you get a chance to work on a Psychonauts game in the near future.
Skittles, yes, the
Thank
candy.
you for helping us bring back Psychonauts. Thank you.
3, 2, 1.
Okay. Cool. On YouTube right now, okay.
To submit your game for future Day of the Devs, or to just hear about Day of the Devs in general, go to dayofthedevs.com for more info.
Thank you to all the incredible sponsors that have been with us since the very beginnings of Day of the Devs. We're going on 11 years. We could not pay for any of this without these sponsors. They donate to us, ask for nothing in return except a showcase of incredible games from indie devs all around the world. So please, applause for all the cool logos on the screen. We appreciate you. We couldn't do this without you.
Good job, PlayStation.
Thank you again
and
to
Xbox,
the incomparable Dose One. He's been supplying the beats for all the transitions between all these amazing games.
Good
Ever
music.
since we started doing these digital showcases for Day of the Devs. Thank you again. You're a hero amongst heroes. Go check out his music. It's amazing. Hell, Dose One is incredible.
Dose One, okay.
Thank you for watching Day of the Devs yet again. If you're looking for more information or you just want to subscribe to the coolest newsletter in all the land, go to dayofthedevs.com. The URL on your screen. Follow us on social media. We got more coming up this year. Thank you to our friend Jeff Keighley. The Summer Game Fest showcase was amazing. We're so happy to be a part of Summer Game Fest for these last many years. Definitely stick around. We're not completely done yet. We have a musical performance featuring the sounds of New Caledonia, thanks to our friends who made the game Chia. It's worth it. It's really
Nice.
cool. Happening right now.
I'll take a musical performance. No, I'm gonna turn my light off for this one. I'm just gonna vibe. I'm just gonna vibe with this one. I suggest you all do the same. Just close your eyes, relax, and enjoy the music. I still yet to play this game. I need to play it. Well, hot damn. That's all I gotta say. What an incredible team. Some incredible people. A lot of people that put a lot of hard work into this showcase. Into both showcases. With Summergamefest and with Day of the Devs. From everyone involving with Jeff Keighley and all the sponsors, to all the people at Day of the Devs with I Am 8-Bit and Double Fine. You guys put on a fantastic show. But there's still more. Oh yeah. I told you this was going to be a long one. We ain't done yet. Let's take a look at that Devolver Direct. Oh yeah. We ain't done yet. Told you. We gotta take a look and see what Devolver's up to. I told you all on social media when I said that it was going to be a long one, if I ever did do it, it was going to be a long one. It's going to be a fun one. It's going to be a nice one. Here, I'm going to check the chats real quick before it starts. Since we've got time. We've got some time. Also, thank you to whoever resubscribed. I greatly appreciate it. Nothing's happening yet on my end, so don't worry, you're not missing anything. I'm literally just checking socials right now. Yeah, I'm looking forward to what Devolver's going to be doing, so it'll be a good time. Well, guys, while we're here and while we're waiting, do yourselves a favor. Listen, just remember, I make content everywhere, and 2 weeks of Woe 3 is going to be a big one. Because we're going to be doing content everywhere across social media. We're not just doing streams. And keep in mind, we've got plenty of stuff happening all throughout these 2 weeks. We're kicking off summer with a bang. Obviously with Summergamefest, Day of the Devs, and Devolver Direct. But if that wasn't enough, we're going to be doing our best to react to all of the different showcases happening all throughout it. All throughout this next week. Or more. And if that was enough, we also have official sponsored streams, sponsored videos, brand new taste tests, brand new episodes of all your favorite stuff, including Cooking with Crash, That's Some Good Eats, and a few other things. And, if all goes well, something that we have been waiting for a while. Plus, some new summer-themed multiverse lore. You never know. Some new audio dramas, some new sketches, some new goofiness. You never know what's going to happen. You never know when it's going to happen. But there will be at least one brand new thing, no matter what. So yeah, there will be something brand new. At least one brand new thing each day. For 2 weeks. And huge shout out to the people at Summergamefest, Jeff Keegley, and the team behind Devolver, as well as Day of the Devs, for letting me be an official co-sponsor or co-streamer for this. Or I guess they're going to be throwing up a trailer. Cool. Anyhow, let's jump back into it. We've got a trailer. Okay. Oh. Okay, interesting. Cool. Well, I'm gonna grab some more water. I'll be back in just a moment. It finally happened. Yep. I think we're still good. Something unplugged. Did something unplug? One thing unplugged. Well, I guess I'm not getting water. Well, now I gotta check and see if people can still hear me. Can you still hear me? Alright, we're good. Alright. I will be back in just a moment. Hi, Devolver merch. Your current clothes are unattractive. Thanks, Devolver. Oh, if I had the money, I'd buy some of your merch. I'd do it. If I had the money. If I had the money. If I had the money. I guess they just did a trailer for something. I went to grab water, so. We'll hear about it again next. I'm glad they're showing off trailers and other stuff like that's new during these intermissions.
Karamazoo is a joyful cooperative platformer where up to 10 random players team up and must combine the abilities of 50 different characters to win and complete a loop. Throw yourself on a spike and lay down an adorable little tombstone. Karamazoo is about helping people, working together, and finding bliss in cooperation, even when things go wrong.
Video games solve everything, except for poverty and toothaches. I mean, look, I wish they solved poverty. Lord. Also, what's with his hand? What's with this rat's hand? I don't understand. Why? Volby. So goofy. So goofy. There. Turning my light back on. My remote went. There it is. I'm gonna switch up the light.
Are you? Me? I'm mad.
Oh yeah, this one. I forgot about this one. Yeah, there we go. Gotta change up my light color. I'm so excited for this. This is gonna be a good game. This is gonna be a good game. If you didn't get any sleep, slap me 5. I got sleep, actually. Thank you, Volby. I am interacting with a cartoon rat. I don't know what's going on. I have given up. My subconscious is just left. Oh, rats. I wonder what the Twitch chat is saying. You know what? What's the YouTube chat saying, too? Following trailers were paid for by Studio 5. Enjoy.
Hey everybody, this is James Mountain, Community Manager here at Grasshopper Manufacturer, and today for our 25th anniversary...
So when do I get to light up some demons?
Hey, what the hell, man? Hey, what the fuck?
Bullet train is here. Hell, monkey. Maybe I will blow your head off nicely.
No.
Hey, every demon has the right to pick the music for his own funeral. I do love a party.
Shadows of the Damned. Remastered. Coming soon. Okay. Cool. Neat. Happening Wednesday, the 14th. Got it. TV is video games you can't play. How boring is that? I like this rat. He's on to something. He's on to something. I like this rat. He's a smart rat. It's almost time. Alright, Devolver. I'm curious. Let's see what you got. I like the music, not gonna lie. It's very good hype music. I like this track.
Hey kids, it's me, your old pal Volvi, your favorite video game character. Remember me? I'm back. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
I feel like Volvi was never a real thing, it was just been gaslit.
1. Let's play.
For generations of gamers, this is where it all began. The cultural icon of the gaming industry. More influential than any pop star or politician.
Yeah, we're
the
being
most famous
gaslit.
video game mascot of all time. Devolver Digital's very own Volvi. You know him as the star of all your favorite Devolver games. But where did Volvi come from? Many years ago, Devolver Digital hired little-known designer Ronathan Trotfield and tasked him with creating a character that could rival the big names of the day.
You have to remember, we were trying to compete with the heavy hitters. Bonk, Gex, Awesome Possum, Arrow the Acrobat. And this was no small task.
Yeah, we spent a few years on it, but... to be honest, I don't really remember drawing it.
I remember Ronathan showing us that final design. It was a beautiful moment.
That face, those smart brown shoes, and of course, the master stroke. His one big hand.
For gaming.
I'd just never seen a character with
Yeah,
a
we're being
big.
gaslit.
We knew straight away we had something special.
Volvi was introduced to the world in his first solo game, Field Run, which went on to become a cult hit.
We were seeing the sales numbers going up and up. We couldn't believe it. The demand for the character was insane.
I think it's supposed to be a rat.
And so Volvi went on to star in a string of hit Devolver titles. Hotline Miami, Cult of the Lamb, Grease from Nomada, Ape Out, My Friend Pedro, Piku Niku,
Enter the Gungeon. The list goes on and on. Volvy's popularity had skyrocketed. He was an icon, not just for video games, but pop culture in general.
I don't know how I feel about this.
The Volvy merchandise was flying off the shelves. I'm talking clothing, toys, and even a range of what we called legally edible snack foods.
Legally edible snack foods.
Can you solve the riddle? Join Volvy and try to figure out what's in your mouth.
They're confusing to taste.
But tastes and trends are fickle. And as the years went by, kids began to want different things from their video game mascots. We saw the way the market was changing, and we made the difficult decision to part ways with Ronathan. We had no choice. We needed to keep Volvy relevant.
It's Volvy 2.0 in the new game from Devolver Digital. Cigarette Heist!
We lost the big cheeky smile,
I don't need your permission to eat a meat burger.
even the big hand for gaming, in favor of something with more attitude.
Guess what? I have an earache, and I don't care. It's graffiti time.
Looking back on it,
This looks like a nightmare.
maybe we went too far.
Volvy
Yeah.
2.0 performed poorly, and the character began a slow but steady decline.
So, we made the decision to quietly discontinue the Volvy franchise.
It felt like I was losing a family member.
This is a bit.
Well, a distant family member.
What does the
but
Twitch
it
chat
was
have to
still
say about
quite
this?
horrible.
And, nobody's seen him since.
Until now. Good evening, good evening!
Volvy returns.
We're coming to a very, very special night. I'm your host, Chris Jake. And you heard it right, folks. I am so proud to present the launch event for the reboot, rebirth, and return of the world's greatest video game mascot, Volvy! Oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, settle down, please, because it gets even better. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back Volvy's original creator, Ronathan Trotfield! Come on, Ron! Yes! Wow! Oh my goodness, Ron, what a moment. You are looking fantastic. Please tell me, bro, how do you feel right now on this momentous day?
Very nice.
Wow, that is beautiful. That is amazing. And I, for one, cannot wait to see what you and the team at Devolver have come up with. So, what do you say? You want to see it? Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, may I present to you the new and improved Volv-E!
It's a robot. It's a robot.
Oh my god, he is back! Incredible! But how does he work?
I'm glad you asked, Chris. Well, we've taken the heart and soul of what made Ronathan's character so lovable, but we've given him a very important new update. With the latest advances in both biotech and machine learning,
This
Volv
bit has
E
been going on for a
fuses
while
the
now.
DNA of a real vole with today's most powerful AI technology.
That's impressive. Yeah.
In short, Volv-E can instantly generate brand new, fully playable games based on simple prompts by the player.
Simple prompts, you say?
That's right. The consumer no longer has to wait for a bunch of slow programmers and stinky developers to be inspired. No, they can use Volv-E to play what they want, when they want. Here, let me show you. Hey there, Volv-E. generate a game for me. How about one that, I don't know, is a cooperative survival sandbox, but with wizards?
Okay, a natural gameplay trailer.
And I'll tell you a tale. There they stood, the six alone, the hunter, the maker, and the wild swamp's home, the young chief rising and a weaver of bone. Remember, the gate was thrown wide, the horror inside, the riders drew iron, there was nowhere to hide. Before it was done, our heroes, yes, everyone, they fell and died.
Cool animation. Very cool animation.
It's up to you now, kid.
Interesting game. Interesting so far. Very interesting. Wizard with a gun. Coming to console too. Single player demo now available on Steam. Nice.
Incredible. So wait a minute. Are you saying that game was entirely generated by Valve E? No one had to spend any time or effort making it?
Correct. There was no real creative process at all. Just Valve E and his wonderful machine learning. Oh, no, well, that's a good question, actually. Well, each prompt and game idea has to be digested by Valve E's powerful system, and so inevitably there are some waste byproducts.
So back to the games. Do you mean to say that anyone can give Valve a prompt? Even, I don't know, me?
Sure, Chris. See for yourself.
Oh, okay. I'm nervous now. Hi, Balby. Chris Jane. I'm a huge fan of the Talos principle, so I'd like to see something like that, but with new puzzles, a grander story, and big, beautiful worlds to roam around. Oh, and I'd like to see that gameplay right about now.
I can't help but notice that many of these structures are not strictly functional. There's a sense of aesthetics, of beauty here.
Okay. Oh yeah, so we're just getting more gameplay.
Might be meant to test us, but perhaps there's more.
The skits are weird this year. Devolver always does weird, like, meta commentary and sketches and stuff with their showcases, but this one's weird.
Curiosity, our persistence. I keep thinking, why puzzles? Is it just their symbolic value? Because the thing about puzzles is that they can be solved.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Wow. Now that looks like the kind of game I could really spend my disposable income on. Thanks, Volvi.
What happened to his big hand?
And the best part is that to create a game with Valve E, you don't need any game experience or any of that tech stuff. Who here hasn't dreamt of creating their own game?
I have.
Right?
I have.
You there? Yes! You have a game idea? Yeah, come on up here.
Come on.
All right. Okay. All right. Well, ow. And okay. Be careful. Be careful. No, please be careful.
Sorry, I'm such a big fan. I've been playing with Valve ever since I was a kid.
All right. So, do you have a game idea you'd like Valve E to generate?
Okay. How about a super weird walking simulator where you control the character's legs independently from his body? Maybe there's some guys in horses' heads, and possibly there's even a mountain.
Right.
But let's see, Volvi, what could you rustle us up?
Don't touch me.
Are we just gonna see more gameplay of that one?
Nate!
Nate, buddy, family meeting, let's go.
Are you bringing food again?
Not
We
right now.
talked about this.
Not right now.
You are
okay?
literally killing him with these pizzas.
You just want to throw him out on the street?
No, he's 35. I want him to have some kind of discipline. Nate, if you can hear my voice, I want you to come up here. We're having a family meeting.
Oh, he's just gone. Okay.
What the hell?
Well, I've had dreams and nightmares about stuff like this. This is not what I was expecting. But this is Devolver. They like to amp the weird up just a wee bit. Just a wee bit.
Oh, can you not?
It's just, I didn't.
Yeah, let's go back in time to when you didn't.
No, I was just trying to catch it with my, sorry.
With your
just
foot,
using my,
yeah, you tried to catch it.
I saw it was starting to go, and I just tried to...
You just kicked, you thought, I'll give it a good kick to counteract the fall.
Yeah, I was just trying to steady it. I might have over...
Yeah, you might have. You might have oversteadied it.
No, it was just a little oversteadied.
Well, it's not steady now.
No, well...
See you later. Wanker.
Yeah.
Weird. But sure.
But copy, and you still have to buy it. Okay, give her a big hand. Brilliant.
So what happens if we bring a pro into this? Let's give Volvi something really special here.
What's up, guys? Hey, yo! Hey, how we doing? Guys, I am watching live, and can I just say, what you were doing out there, incredible. I could not be more excited to be part of whatever this is.
And thank you. We're all massive fans of your influencing. What sort of prompt would you like to give Volve E here?
Okay, try this, Volvi. A much anticipated sequel to a hilarious online co-op game. Just more gameplay, more levels, just better all around.
Okay, Volve.
Okay.
Show 'em what you got.
What do you got? A sequel. There we go. I love it. Perfect.
Human Fall Flat 2. I know I'd love to get my hands on a copy of that. Who wouldn't, right? Yeah, come on.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, now that you have all met the new and improved Volve E, it's time for him to meet with you as we connect him to Devolver's global network of gamers.
Yeah, that's right, come on!
Once connected, his powerful technology will be an open source tool free for us all to use.
Wow, that is generous.
Here we go! Woo! Slight technical hit.
Okay. Here we go. Here's the weirdness. Okay. Well, there's the big hand. Yeah, this is getting surreal. Okay, we're getting a flashback.
Hey kids! Get 50% off all your favorite Volve merchandise right now! Buy it now! A Dimension Devolver! Devolver! Buy it now!
Okay. They showed off like a couple games. And the rest was just a horrible, creepy sketch. About a rat. Are we good? Are we good? Was that it? Is that how we're ending this? We all witnessed a man kill a cartoon rat that became sentient. Alright, I guess that is just how we're ending this. Okay. Got it. Huh. That's it. F. 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 F's in the chat for Volvy. F, F. 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 Alrighty. I guess that's just how we're ending this. Yeah. Is it over? Are we free? Well. Okay. So, with that in mind, alrighty. Oh wait, I gotta change the light. I'm dumb. Come on. There we go. Alright. Summergamefest. That was a lot. For 3 hours. It was quite a lot. Yeah. Quite a bit. Summer Game Fest has only started. And that's the way we're ending it. We started off with very interesting, cool announcements, and we ended it with a dead rat. Yeah. Only on 2 weeks of WoW too. Do we have things where it ends with a dead rat. Let's give a quick rating to everything with the shows. So let's start off with the big one itself. Ye old Summergamefest. Right? Let's just jump right into it. Let's not even think about it. Let's jump right directly into the showcase. So, what do I think of the showcase overall? Well, there's quite a lot. We've got about 36 different things to talk about, roughly. So, but with that in mind, let's go over them. New Prince of Persia game looks absolutely amazing. Or actually, you know what? Let's do it this way. We gotta do this like we do it with the PlayStation stuff. Hang on. Let me switch this up. Let's switch this up a little. Beep. Beep. There you go. Alright. So obviously I'm going to be muting all these ads and videos just so we can talk over them and kind of briefly use it. Use DoorDash to order Taco Bell. And use code to get a free burrito on $20 order. And a chance to win a collector's edition of that game. So. That's not bad. So, anyhow. Prince of Persia. Looks amazing. Looks pretty damn cool. I'm excited to see a brand new Prince of Persia game. Straight up just coming out of nowhere. It's not a remake. It's not a remaster. It's not a retouch up. It's just a brand new out of nowhere Prince of Persia. And you know what? Ubisoft coming right out the gate with just bam, something new. And you know what? I'm excited for it. We got a Mortal Kombat 1 world premiere trailer. Let me tell you, the murders, the violence, the blood, the carnage, the lore, the overall deliciousness of it all, just pure fun. Pure fun. And yes, Tim, I am live. It was just a great game. It was just a pure bloodbath. And it harkens back to the old school Mortal Kombats. And honestly, it's just a good old vibe. And let me tell you, I'm looking forward to some of these fights. So, guys, I'm excited. Mortal Kombat 1, we got a new premiere trailer. Can't go wrong with that. Path of Exile 2. Oh, well, there's an ad. Sorry, I can't really. I don't have YouTube Red or Premium, but you know, we'll deal with it. Path of Exile 2 is definitely one that I'm not too interested in, but it looks good. It's not, I don't like top view style games like that, minus a few exceptions like Hades, but it's kind of also a dungeon crawler, and honestly, it looks fun, but it's just not my speed. That's just really what it is overall. Just not my speed. But despite that, it does look amazing. So, it honestly looks fun. The first crossover we were not expecting out of nowhere is the Street Fighter 6 gang showing up in the world of Exoprimal. Yes, I know. You can make the argument, oh, well, they're both owned by Capcom, so it only made sense to help promote both new games. Yeah, look, I know. I get it. It's fine. But this is cool. And we got some gameplay. And it's hype. And I'm looking forward to playing as Street Fighter characters while battling dinosaurs. Listen. Just let me have this. Let me be excited about something. Simple as that. Moving on. Also, you know what? Give it that like. Gotta give it that like. So, yes, DoorDash, we already know, and Taco Bell. So, Nick Cage is coming to Dead by Daylight, and you play as Nick Cage. I already knew about this because I had a buddy of mine who plays Dead by Daylight. You may know him as Paul. He has, from what I understand, he's been doing like the closed tests and stuff for this, and he's known about it, and honestly, it's cool. It's just really, really cool. It's interesting to see just more actual just celebrities and people in the game. And you know what? Cool. It might give me a reason to actually play Dead by Daylight again for the first time in years. I might still absolutely hate it with its absolutely asinine, toxic online community. Sorry, I still feel that way to this day. But regardless, this would give me a reason to play the game again and try it out. I'm not going to play the Season 3 premiere trailer of Witcher out of mostly fear of Netflix. I let it play during Summergamefest earlier because you can't really skip that. But, yeah. All I can say is this. With The Witcher, I played the games. I love them. They're fun. Never fully beat them, but that's half the point. I need to watch the new show. I haven't watched season 1 or 2. I need to watch it. Season 3 looks fun and interesting and hype. Moving on. DoorDash, we get it. Look, if I had the money, I'd do it. I don't got the money. I don't got $20 to spend. So, a new Sonic game, which of course everyone expects, but a new classic 2D Sonic game everybody expects. But a classic 2D Sonic game that actually looks fun with 3D graphics and an all-new adventure with classic Fat Sonic and some old school characters. And it's got co-op. Then yeah, everybody expects that too. But it just looks like fun. Point is, I like it. It looks like fun. I'm excited to play it. It's going to be a good time. That's really all you can say. New abilities look great. And it just looks like fun. Simple as that. I have a lot of friends that play Honkai Star Rail. They say I need to check it out. They say I need to play it. I probably will actually legitimately play it and check it out one of these days. I am the same person that also needs to check out Genshin Impact because I never played Genshin. But let me tell you, overall, It's cool that it's coming to PS5. So, just like how Genshin did. Characters look cool. The aesthetic looks cool. The gameplay looks cool. I like the concept of the story. And maybe if I were to... No, it'd be too much of a risk. But maybe it would be a fun risk. I mean, look. As someone who's a multiverse traveler, maybe there's a way to actually visit this world. But I would need to get a boarding pass. Anyhow, just don't mind me coming up with ideas. I'm not going to keep giving DoorDash and Taco Bell money. There you go. Lies of P is something I was not expecting. I was not expecting a... How did he describe it? Jeff Keighley described it as a Born Souls-like game with a dark element, fantasy twist, and a impactful storyline with Pinocchio. I was not expecting that. Yet here we are. Lies of P has my genuine interest. The concept, the world building, the characters, the environments. The idea that let's just take Pinocchio and make him like a fighter and an anime protag and a guy who can kick ass and actually cool looking. The Lies of P. So yeah, I was not expecting this out of nowhere. Yet here we are. Sandland World is one that, honestly, the fact that Akira Toriyama is bringing back an old school classic and making a full-fledged game out of it and just having an overall fun time with it. I'm excited. It's hype. That's all it is. It's hype. Okay, I get it. Alright. Throne and Liberty. I'm not... Look. I get it. Amazon, Bezos. You want money. You really want money. You made it very evident how much money you want from us. But, honestly, I'm going to pass on this one. This almost seems too generic, way too basically MMOR. You know, I'm not a big fan of these type of RPG, like, style things unless it, like, has a very specific niche or gimmick or something that's easier for me to follow along. And I know the game won't take, like, literal 2 years to beat its story, if there is a story. It just looks like average. Very meh. So, but if you guys like these types of games, enjoy. Have fun. Alan Wake 2, though. Let me tell you. Look. Look, it's spooky, it's creepy, it's fun, it's distorted, it's dark, it's ominous, it's a proper sequel to an old school game. It's gonna be good. There's enliched horrors, there's evil deermen, you got enliched weird powers. It's just gonna be a good spooky time. And you will in fact need, nay, required, to buy a second pair of pants. Regardless. That is the plan. You will need pants. The new Warhammer game looks cool. Right? And I have a lot of friends who are very much Warhammer 40k fans. Quite a few, in fact. It looks like fun. It looks like a lot of explosions. A lot of guns, a lot of violence. Looks like the story is going to be good. We got actual gameplay. And as a wise man once said, and I love quoting him, no gameplay, no hype. Them's the rules. But we got gameplay. And therefore there is hype. And it is delicious hype. And we're talking like just a backyard barbecue like burger with sauce and just the right amount of cheese. None of this veggie crap. Just meat and cheese. Just a good quality cholesterol heart attack. And I'm here for it. It may not be my thing, but I'm here for it. Yes, Your Grace looks entertaining. Is the best way I can say it. I don't know if I get it, but it looks entertaining. And that's really all it is. It looks entertaining. Simple as that. And you know what? I'm okay with it. I do like the concept though, but the characters and the plot just seems kind of to me, but that's okay. Most people, even in the YouTube comments, John Carpenter is all I needed to hear. I'm sold. Hey, you got John Carpenter? You got zombies? Let's go. Simple as that. Now, obviously, I'm not playing the trailer again with its audio because it had copyrighted music, but, you know. Overall, it looks like hella fun. It looks like something that's going to completely be a perfect time waster. I'm going to go around and killing things. And honestly, I'm good with it. It just looks good. It looks like fun. I hope I get to play it. Toxic Commando looks like a good game. But that means I have to be alive for another year. So, Alright. Look. The Spider-Man thing, I'm going to just address right now. All we got was a release date. It comes out October 20th. There you go. No new footage, no new gameplay. Stuff we've already seen from the PlayStation showcase. It's fine. But we got a release date. Comes out this year, October 20th. Covered it. Baldur's Gate 3, though. Looks good. Again, not my vibe. But cool to know that we got a famous voice actor for it. Cool to know we got to see a little more cutscenes. And good to know it's just almost done. Neat, I guess. Moving on. Final Fantasy Ever Crisis is something that people are excited about. So, yeah. People are definitely excited for a new Final Fantasy VII game that is going to take place, I guess, before Crisis. And people are going to have fun with it. And it just looks like a good... I almost want to say it's a mobile game, but it's not. It's like an actual console game, too. But for what it is, yeah, for iOS and Android. So a mobile game. But for what it is, it'll be fun. Alright. Bashers. Looks interesting. It's spooky. And it looks interesting. It looks like fun. Looks like it's going to be horrifically violent. And I love it. But at the end of the day, it just looks kind of interesting. So, yeah. Looks alright. Like I said in the chat earlier, another one. It's just another Yakuza game. Nothing wrong with that. Yakuza games are fantastic. They have great stories and great written characters, an excellent plot, good voice acting, dramatic scenes. Lots of fun. But we barely got any gameplay out of it. And got mostly cutscenes. So it barely qualifies, you know, outside the realm of no game, no hype. But for what we saw, it looks alright. I don't have the money, DoorDash. I'm sorry. I don't have the money to order a burrito and a chance to win a collector's edition. I'm sorry. Anyhow. Under the Waves looks pretty good. It gives me some Soma vibes. A little bit of Subnautica vibes. Some exploration, which is nice. Some deep exploration like No Man's Sky and other games. And it sounds like it's got a good story to it. I am intrigued. You know what? This will find, you know what? I should still be signed in. Yep, cool. What's it called? Under the Waves. You know what? Added to my wish list. Quantanic Dream. Of course it makes sense. It's from some of the same people that made, you know, some of my other favorite games. So. Yeah. It looks good. I've got it wish listed now. Fine, I have to cover it. Call of Duty. Season 4. Wow, look. Yeah. Call of Duty, yay. Shooty, shoot, shoot, shoot. Oh, a new urban playground. Man, that sounds great. new, you know, new new game thing. The modes back, I guess. Oh, it's free to play. Oh, cool. Ain't that nice? You could just hop on in and just run in and play. Run this town. Got it. Yay, violence. Military violence. Play free, June 14th. There you go. Yay. Sorry, I just don't care about Call of Duty. The same way I don't care about Fortnite. Fae Farm, I kind of like. It's cute. It's simple. It's pleasant. It's nice. It seems like the perfect time waster of a mobile game. It's got some Animal Crossing vibes. It's got cute characters, a nice environment, collectathons, everything you would want for the moms and stay-at-home dads, parents, and everybody you would want to play. Nice, calm, and cute. I mean, I could cover the thing with Marvel Snap, but it's literally just the equivalent of, hey, there's new content. There you go. This one, I was kind of curious about. But before we continue, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. We will be back. I'm just going to leave it as is, but I'm going to use the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. So, back to where we were at. Lisfengra the Time Shift Warrior is a game that I'm actually kind of interested in. I like the idea. I like the concept. This is one of those exceptions to a top view, top down sort of game. I like the idea of it. It's fun. It's fast paced. It's interesting. It's got a good story. And honestly, I'd probably play it. Oh, that's just the interview. There we go. So. Alright. Like it or hate it, I understand it's an EA original. I understand people's thoughts on EA. But, honestly, it looks good. Despite it all, despite everything, it looks good. It looks like fun. It looks like a pretty interesting original concept. It looks pretty interesting. I like the characters and the voice acting. I like the combat a lot. And I like the magical use of everything. And we got some fresh, raw, uncut gameplay. And you know what? I'm good with that. I am very good with that. I like it. I really don't want to cover Fortnite. Woo, Transformers, Cybertron, no Peter Cullen, Fortnite. I'm just saying, there probably exists a timeline where we all live inside of Fortnite. And then finally, to wrap off Summergamefest's big showcase, the big one. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. The world premiere trailer. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's not much that can be said. Except for how grand it looks. How much of just a beautiful, delicious, like, easily $40 dinner that you just paid for. You can't wait to sink your teeth in. By the time you're done with it, you're going to be so pleasantly happy and you're going to sleep so good. I honestly, even though I'm not a Final Fantasy fan, even I'm hyped for this. And this looks amazing. We got gameplay, we got cutscenes, we got story, we got music, we've got boss fights, we've got regular fights. We got to find out more about Sephiroth. And honestly, it just looks good. Simple as that. And there you go. Now, what would I rate Summer Game Fest? Overall, for this year's showcase? Eight out of 10. Some absolute bangers. Some absolute curveballs. Some absolute oddballs. Some really cool stuff. Some really just kind of okay stuff. And everything else mixed in between. It was just solid. And you know what? I'm glad we got to enjoy it. With all of you. Now, you may be asking yourself, well, Crash, that's not it, is it? You're not going to talk about Devolver Digital or Day of the Devs? No, I will talk about it. I will talk about it. And trust me, it will happen. Because we're doing it right now. Let's start at the beginning. I would assume that they had a playlist of the devs 2023. I guess they're still working on it. Okay. Well, we'll do it this way. We'll start at the beginning. We'll wait till all these ads are over. Starting off with the first game of Day of the Devs. Simpler Times. This, to me, is perfect. It's vibey, it's soft, it's quiet, it's chill, it's nostalgic, it's sad, it's happy, it's hopeful, it's exciting, it's emotional, it's interactive, it's fun, and just, it's a good time. It's a really, really just good time. And you know what? I like it. And I'm looking forward to when it comes out. It will be nice and pleasant and just fun and calm. And sometimes that's just exactly what you need. I'm going to do it this way. See if it'll let me. Sea Salt Chronicles is a game that I like the art style. Well, actually, no. I don't like the art style, but I like the concept. I like the idea behind it. I like the story behind it. And I like the life sim behind it. But despite that, it's the art style that's throwing me off a little bit. But other than that, it looks like a good game. I'm looking forward to hearing more about it in the future. Okay, that was the musical performance. It was at the end for some reason. Did I do this wrong? Hang on. Hang on. No, okay, I did it in order. Okay. Ite, or French for summer, also looks like a very fun, emotional, calm, interactive, artsy, just really, really good game. And I love the concept of a painter bringing color to a world. There's games that have done this concept before, but there's something just joyous and prosperous and nice about this. And kind of just the idea of a painter earning his keep and spreading happiness and making things for people in these worlds. Honestly, I'm excited for it. And you know what? You're seeing it live on here. I wishlist it. It'll be worth getting. You know, we had 2 games involving Pokemon and a mash of different concepts. First one being Pokemon with guns. And now we've got Pokemon with volleyball. And that's really all I can say about this. It looks cute. It looks fun. I like the art style. I love the concept of them all being besties. I like the 2D animation. I love the voicing. I wish the humans did something a bit more instead of just the beasts. They're just standing there going. But other than that, yeah. I might play it, I might not, but it looks like fun. Mars First Logistics.
Mars First Logistics
is definitely a game that I don't know if it's for me, but it's something that is interesting. But it looks all right. I really can't complain. I might not play it, but it looks interesting. That's really all I can say. Retro Gadgets is also in kind of that ballpark. It's interesting. It's a unique concept. It's engaging. But probably not for me either. Card Life is supposed to be a very infamously famous indie game. And I guess with it being brought back and I guess remastered is cool. But I really don't need a struggling to be a person who creates something and struggles to survive and struggles to get their name out there life simulator game when I do that already in real life. And the meta-ness of this makes me sad, so we're kind of moving on. Hyper Light Breaker, done. No. I immediately don't care. I want it. I want it. It's being done publishing by Gearbox. I want it. It's fun, it's stealthy, it's action-packed, it's 8-bit, it's crunchy, it's beautiful, it's aesthetic, it's open world, it's weird, it's cosmic, it's distant, it's emotional, it's got textualized, like, just bits of, like, lore and intrigue to it. I want it. Look at this. So cool. So cool. Anyhow. We still got more to cover. Henry Halfhead is weird. But we embrace the weird around here. And having half a head as a body raises so many questions. But also raises like 20 more. And then 30 more. And I don't know if I want to be in a universe where I'm half a head. Maybe this would be fun to play on stream as like a couple one-off streams. And like something goofy. But yeah, it's weird. And I like weird. But yeah, it's a little odd. I don't know if I want to live in a universe where I'm half a head. But we'll figure it out together. Okay. I have a love-hate relationship with Cocoon. Because, on one hand, it is beautiful, it is pleasing, it is animated well, the aesthetic's great, and the music's great. But it's a top world, top view, puzzle-like dungeon crawler style almost game. It's not that I don't like the concept of the game. It's not that I can't get over the mechanics of the game. It's not that the mechanics aren't even interesting. It's that this is in one of those weird kind of like, I want to know more about its story and what these worlds are like and a bit more about the game itself before I make a judgment. We got a lot of gameplay, that's for sure. But I'm also very kind of like on the fence about it. So for me, it's a maybe. We got a lot of really calm, peaceful games during Day of the Devs. We really did. And this also is one of those. I don't know what to say about a game involving sheep herding and the seriousness behind the love and loss and skill of sheep herding. But Summerhill just looks nice. That's all I can say. Is it just looks nice. And I'm looking forward to it. Hellskate, I want to get. I love the concept behind Hellskate. It's, what if Tony Hawk but in hell? What if Tony Hawk Underground but in hell and with a much better, well-written story? You have my support. You have my support, Hellskate. I salute you. So I got notifications. Okay. But you have my support. I want to play it. It looks like fun. I think it comes out on consoles too. Nope, just on Steam. That's fine. As long as it has controller support, I'll be good. Hauntil looks interesting. This is also a game that I have a deep fascination for. And I'm putting it on my wish list. Because it's about life and death and the afterlife in a good art style with a good story that you can kind of piece together yourself and just looks like fun, but sad and emotional, but fun. Like even this right here makes me sad. But yeah, I want this game. Same with Viewfinder. I know that Viewfinder is already going to be coming out on consoles too. Last I checked. In fact, let me double check that. No. I want to go to Adam. There we go. Yeah, and there's a demo for it too. I was gonna wishlist it, Sony, but okay. Add to wishlist. There you go. There is a demo for it. So maybe one of these days I will play the demo for it. But yeah. I like Viewfinder. Viewfinder is a cool concept. And I like the idea behind it. I like the idea about photos and photography and old memories being used to explore and traverse these lands and these worlds and figure out like a history behind them. and who the people were, and still have goofy fun too as well. I like it. I like the concept a lot. And finally, Eternites. I feel like a lot of my friends would like this game. I might like this game too, for what it does and how it presents everything, and I would probably enjoy it. And this would be one of the first, if not few, anime style games that I would actually engage and play with. So you know what? We'll leave it on a good note. I'll add it to my wish list. What has Studio Psy done before? I don't know if they've done anything. I guess not, but it looks like fun. Oh, and there's a Discord about the game. That's cool. But yeah, I would play it flat out. So, we do got to cover one more thing. We got to cover Devolver Digital. I'll go over it briefly real quick. So here we go. Bleak Sword DX looks okay. Sludge Life 2 also looks eh. Wizard with a Gun actually looks pretty fun. Not gonna lie. I do want to play that. That actually looks like fun. Talos Principle, yeah. I appreciate what the first one does. I'm glad that there's a second one being made. It really is truly a mind bender of a puzzle solving game. Not for me. Baby Steps looks stupid, doofy fun. And I look forward to playing that. And a sequel that I'm surprised was gonna happen. But not really. Also, F in chat for Volley. The rat. I am sorry that the rat died. I'm very sorry. F in chat. Anyhow. So that's it. That is it, folks. Overall, what do all these things have in common? They're games. They're great games. They're weird games. They're fun games. They're interesting games. They're mad games. They're season pass games. But they're games. Day of the Devs, 9 out of 10. Solid. Lots of games I'm definitely interested in of 9 out of 10 that I definitely wish list and definitely plan or want to get. And it was pretty entertaining of a showcase. Devolver Digital, a 5. It was weird, different, sketch-based. We saw a rat die on screen. I think there was more budget put into the sketches than there were games. And the games that did get announced were okay at best. So, anyhow, that does it for the stream. Yeah, we've been at it for a while. Almost 6 or 5 hours almost. So look, this was the kickoff event to a wonderful, amazing, fantastic thing, simply known as 2 weeks of WoW 3. We hope you guys enjoyed it. I know I certainly did. It was a great time. And be on the lookout all across social media, because for the next 2 weeks, we've got even more exciting fun stuff planned for you guys. We've got multiverse lore. We've got taste tests. We've got new episodes of your favorite stuff on YouTube. We've got new TikToks. We've got new shorts. We've got some exclusive content on Facebook and Twitter. We're showing off some sneak peeks at some new stuff soon. And we've got plenty of more official and sponsored gaming-related content, including not one, but 2 very sponsored special things, courtesy of our friends at Ubisoft. Oh, yeah. You're welcome. Oh, and if you tuned in to the Twitch stream, enjoy that Warframe drop. You're welcome. With that in mind, I'm heading out. I'll see you all tomorrow for something brand spanking new. Later.